In this video, you fall asleep whilst I play Oblivion and keep you company. If you enjoy relaxing with some gaming in the background or drifting off at night, this is the series for you. I won't ever shout, I won't ever scream or laugh too loudly. It's a series of comfy and cozy playthroughs with softly spoken commentary. And tonight, it's Oblivion Remastered. If you're new here, I'm MadMorph. This is my gaming channel, and I also have a channel where I read books called Down to Sleep that's also designed for drifting off to. That's where the idea for this series came from, and you can find the YouTube channels and the Patreon in the description for this video. Please remember to like and subscribe as I tuck you in. Take a nice deep breath for me, and let's get down to sleep with Oblivion Remastered. We're going to start off with the intro and me reading the character descriptions. If you would like to skip straight to the gameplay, use the timestamps or the chapters below the video. Welcome to the Elder Scrolls IV Oblivion Remastered. We're going to start a new game together. Very excited.
I was born 87 years ago. For 65 years, I've ruled as Tamriel's emperor. But for all these years, I've never been the ruler of my own dreams. I have seen the gates of Oblivion, beyond which no waking eye may see. Behold, in darkness, a doom sweeps the land. This is the 27th of last seed, the year of Akatosh 433. These are the closing days of the Third Era and the final hours of my life.
And there's a voice that would get you to sleep. Old Patty Stew. Picard, as some of us know him. Make it so. Oblivion. We're going to walk around these beautiful landscapes, avoiding the clink of combat as best we can. I'm sure there'll be some of it though. You know what you've signed up for. Those born under... Oh, I was reading that. Thank you very much. So first of all, we've got some peaceful character making. To look through the races. Gosh, the graphics look really good, honestly, already. We have the Argonians. This reptilian race, well suited for the treacherous swamps of its homeland, has developed natural immunities to poisons. They can breathe underwater and are good at picking logs. I think we're going to go with something quite thiefy and roguish so that we can keep things quiet and at a whisper. So we may come back to you. There's also origin pics. We'll read through all of these. I'm hoping this also has books like in Skyrim, and I could read you some books in the game. We'll find out together. We could either hail from Arnesia, where the slavers of Morrowind are still active. The hide and seek every time there was a raid made you extremely quick and nimble. Or Thornmarsh, your birth region, called the Jewel of the East, but behind the nickname lies a darker reality. You dabbled in magic just to survive, and your quick wits allowed you to live to this day. Sounds very cool. We have, who's this? A Breton. In addition to their quick and perceptive grasp of spellcraft, even the humblest of Bretons can boast a resistance to magical energies. They are particularly skilled at summoning and healing magic. Being from High Rock, you were raised in the homeland of the Bretons. Going through all the great cities of the province made you quick on your feet. As a child, you were always spending time on the docks of one of the islands, gaining money by helping merchants, carrying their goods, and learning from their adventures. Dark elves are noted, it just makes me think of Community every time, if you know, you know. Dark elves are noted for their skilled and balanced integration of the sword, the bow, and destruction magic. Oh, the bow and destruction magic. I don't know why I thought that was one thing. They are resistant to fire and can summon an ancestral ghost for aid. Spooky sexy. You are a true child of Vardenfell. Amongst the volcanic wasteland, you were taught that resilience is the greatest of all the Dunmer quality. Dunmer? Or the mainland. On the mainland, you grew amongst all kind of traders. You learned all there was to know about negotiations and how to can make people react the way you need them to. Okay. High elves. Exceptionally gifted in the arcane arts. They also boast resistance to illness. However, they are also somewhat vulnerable to fire, frost, and shock. We can either grow up in the towers of Alanor that touch the sky. You spent countless hours climbing and navigating the sunlit streets of the Somerset capital. Born on the island of Oridon, you were proud to live on the first island on the Somersets. They spent countless hours swimming in the pristine waters. We have the Imperials, natives of the civilized cosmopolitan province of Cyrodiil. They have proved to be shrewd diplomats and traders. They are skilled with heavy armor and in the social skills, and tend to favor the warrior classes. Nibene, a true Imperial born into the heart of the Empire. The number of cities and their size led you to travel hastily. Colovia. Inhabitants such as yourself are known for their autonomy, including toward the rest of the Empire. You inherited the willfulness of your forebears. Why is that like 2 typos we've seen already? A cat, a Khajiit, hailing from the province of Elsewhere. They are intelligent, quick, and agile. Make excellent thieves due to their natural agility and unmatched acrobatic skill. All Khajiit can see in the dark. Ooh. Your parents lived in Palatine. Your childhood memories are filled, playing and running around the jungles or on pristine beaches. Likes the word pristine. Or Anaquina, the harsh region where you lived, trained, and hardened your body. Taught you how to defend yourself with your bare fists or any weapon you could find. A Nord, the citizens of Skyrim. They're tall and fair-haired people, strong and hardy. Nords are famous for their resistance to cold. They are highly talented warriors. From the west of Skyrim, a rugged environment filled with rough terrain and dangerous beasts, you are prepared to survive in even the most challenging climates. Or the east, due to extreme snowstorms, the College of Mages, or simply stubbornness, the people of eastern Skyrim, such as you, are known for their tenacity and resourcefulness. Or a beautiful orc. The people of the Hrothgarian and Dragontail Mountains, orcish armorers prized for their craftsmanship. Orc troops in heavy armor, among the finest in the Empire, are fearsome when using berserker rage. You are proud to have been raised in the Orsinium, where you trained to be as versatile a warrior as possible. As such, you are better with magic. Your fate was decided when you were born. As a member of a stronghold, you would serve your chieftain with honor and make the orcs proud. Your charisma and resilience were honed for when you'd serve. The Red Guard, the most naturally talented warriors in Tamriel. In addition to their cultural affinities for many weapons and armor styles, they have a hardy constitution and a natural resistance to disease and poison. Your uprising under the shadow of the mountain peaks was a happy one. Immersed in Redguard customs, you developed charm, wit, and the ability to turn a conversation around. As a child in the sands of the Alakir Desert, your education revolved around martial might. You are a prime example of why Red Guards are the best warriors. A Wood Elf. The clan folk of the western Valenwood forests, known as Bosma. Wood Elves are nimble and quick, making them good scouts and thieves. There are no finer archers in all of Tamriel. Their ability to command simple creatures is well known. This might be the one for us. The border region that you saw grow is plagued by anger and resentment after centuries of war. You quickly learned how to soothe people to avoid unnecessary conflict. Soothing. You spent your childhood in Gratwood, near the region devastated by Mologbal. The foul energies linger there. Your resilience grew amidst the danger. I think we're going to go for a Wood Elf from Reaper's March. Let's see what we can muster up. If you're playing this game as well, or perhaps you have a favourite race in Skyrim that you've played as, let me know. What do you play these games as? I would love that in a comment. What's your go-to? I've honestly previously only played as humans, I think, when I've played Skyrim. I think I always go for Nord, but I'm not entirely sure. It's been a very, very long time. I've never actually finished Skyrim. I've played it many, many hours, but never finished it. Always just explored the world and kind of enjoyed myself. I think we're good to go. Not our finest moment, but what can you do? The character shall be Morphy the Wood Elf from Reaper's March. Nimble and quick, resistant to disease, can command simple creatures and an improved personality. Sounds like a pretty green flag guide to me. We can look at our stats. So, up on agility and speed. Do we not pick stats at the beginning in this one? I do not know. But we begin in prison. In cobbled walls with only some sparse hay on stone for a bed. Doesn't that make you appreciate what you're in right now? All comfy with a pillow under your head. You could be in this dungeon with me. Then how would you sleep? Wow, the graphics are really good, just on these shackles, actually. Could go somewhere else with that kind of ASMR, couldn't we? I'm gonna sit on this battered stool and serve my time like a good elf in a dungeon. You're listening to 6 hours of Elf in a Dungeon ASMR. I gently pick up my mead and have a sip. I will actually.
Hey, Wood Elf. You're a little far from the forest, huh? Looks like your days of woodland frolicking have come to a tragic end.
Never.
To go from the gladed realm of Valenwood to a rat-infested hole like this. How very sad. Those walls must feel like they're closing in on you. Pretty soon you'll go mad, and the guards will cut your throat just to stop the ranting. That's right. You're going to die in here, Wood Elf. Die. Hey, you hear that? The guards are coming. For you.
Boris, lock that door behind us.
I will frolic in the fields again.
They're dead, aren't they?
We don't know that, sire.
How do I put my fists down?
Only said they were attacked.
No, they're dead. I know it.
What's this prisoner doing here? This cell is supposed to be off limits.
Usual mix-up with the watch.
Never mind. Get that gate open. Stand back, prisoner. We won't hesitate to kill you if you get in our way.
You, prisoner, stand aside. Over by the window. Stay out of the way and you won't get hurt.
I'm a good boy.
No sign of pursuit, sir.
Stay put, prisoner.
Good. Let's go. We're not out of this yet.
You. I've seen you. Let me see your face. You are the one from my dreams.
Thank you.
Then the stars were right.
It's been said.
This is the day. Gods give me strength.
What's going on?
Assassins attacked my sons, and I am next. My blades are leading me out of the city along a secret escape route. By chance, the entrance to that escape route leads through your cell.
You've got lovely, icy blue eyes. I could get lost in them if we had more time in this cell together. Sorry, why am I in jail?
Perhaps the gods have placed you here so that we may meet. As for what you have done, it does not matter. That is not what you will be remembered for.
Who are you?
I am your emperor, Uriel Septim. By the grace of the gods, I serve Tamriel as her ruler. You are a citizen of Tamriel, and you too shall serve her in your own way.
What should I do?
You will find your own path. Take care. There will be blood and death before the end.
Please, sire, we must keep moving.
There'll be what I say there is.
Better not close this one. There's no way to open it from the other side.
This doesn't concern you, prisoner.
Looks like this is your lucky day. Just stay out of our way.
They've opened a giant hole in the wall. And me, being a sneaky elf that I am going to follow them to escape. To freedom. I wonder what my crime was. Perhaps I was hungry and stole some bread. Perhaps I defended someone from some bullies and accidentally
Close up left. Protect the Emperor.
committed a slaughter.
The captain's down.
Protect yourself.
Protect myself.
This is only the beginning. Worse is yet to come.
Okay.
You thought we'd go down easy?
I'll stand by you, sir, whilst your guards do the
Are you all
work.
right, sire? We're clear for now.
Captain Reno?
She's dead.
Oh no.
Sorry, sire, but we have to keep moving.
She seemed so lovely, but I guess technically these are the
Waiting for
popos,
us
so
here.
Don't know.
I will search the bodies of the assassins. I will certainly take a hood and a robe from them.
Now,
It'll be nice for some dress up.
don't worry, sire.
And I will take the weapons from Captain Reno, named after the car.
We will get you out of here.
They won't be the first to underestimate the blades. I'll take point. Let's move.
You stay here, prisoner. Don't try to follow us.
Why? To ready your weapon or your fists, press F. Ah, I see. A bit of a tutorial here. So we've got blocking, and we've got strong attack. I should probably equip the katana. Your fatigue is low. You may not be able to perform exhausting actions. The green bar at the bottom right displays your current fatigue. Make sure opponents don't deplete your fatigue or you'll be staggered or knocked down. Okay. I feel like I was probably a bard, and I told too good a story in a tavern. Things got pretty rowdy, so they came and arrested me. To bring up your journal, press tab. Thank you. Got it. In your journal, you can see your character attributes, equip objects, choose spells, and consult your map and quests. Okay. I'm loving... Oh, there's a hole in the wall here I can go through where the rats came through. And there are some more of them in here in a well. Some beautiful lighting, honestly. Looks like there's a skeleton over here with a shield. which I will yoink. And he's got an outfit, some lockpicks, some arrows. This guy is absolutely loaded. Go into our inventory and equip what we just took. Like that, looking pretty cool now. Now that you have arrows, pick up the bow. Oh, there's a bow here. Get blind, sorry. Equip the bow. It's a rusty iron bow. To use a bow, equip both arrows. Oh, I have to equip arrows as well. Oh, I can play it in first person. That's third person. That's quite nice. The bucket near the well will make a good target practice. Got it. You can retrieve arrows from the world, as well as recovering the arrows that you fire into enemies. I hope they make a nice ASMR thunk and thwip when we shoot them. Rat meat. Very nice. Anything down this well? A goblin shaman. Oh, I wished I could have been a goblin. He's got lots of scrolls on him. You opened the door with the iron key. Okay. Practice casting spells. Open your journal, navigate to the magic tab, and equip the clairvoyance spell. Cast it with C, guiding you towards the next step of your journey. I've always steered away from spells in first-person RPGs, but I quite enjoy them when it's a turn-based isometric RPG. But something about first-person, I just kind of prefer bow and arrow, always. But I mean, who doesn't? I know it's so the typical thing, isn't it, to pick the bow and arrow. I don't like two-handers. I'm much more likely to have a sword and a shield, or a bow. Clairvoyance, he said. I don't have that. Or do I just push it? Oh, I just have it as a spell. Okay. I don't understand how it guided me anywhere. I see no indication. There's a chest here. I feel like I'm getting so much loot. I'm a bit of a hoarder when I play these games. Hoarder, I said. The peaceful draw of a bow, and the growl of a zombie greets you as I pull the iron arrows from undead flesh as you fall asleep. It's the perfect fall asleep chaos mix. There'll be some elements of chaos for sure through this. It's a bit of fun. It's to be expected. And I'll do my best to make it sleepy for you. I've been told I can even make horror games relaxing in between the jump scares. So I'm going to do my best here for you. You deserve it. Fun story, fun fact, I guess. I don't know how fun it actually is, but I'm going to tell it anyway. It's really just a fact, to be honest. I was going to do Fall Asleep with Skyrim. Has been on my shortlist to do for a very, very long time. And like from the beginning, that was one of the ones that I thought, oh, I'm going to do a Skyrim one. And then this came out, of course, kind of sneak release, surprising everyone. And so I thought, well, I'll do this one for now. That makes sense. But if you'd like to see a Fall Asleep with Skyrim, let me know. Drop a comment, hit the like button, subscribe for when it comes. For when Skyrim cometh, you must talk like a medieval hero. Or a fantasy hero. You'd call this fantasy, not medieval. I suppose medieval would denote an actual time in history, would it? I don't know, I'm not an expert. I'm just your humble guide on this sleepy adventure. I must remember to take the arrows. I always found it quite relaxing playing Skyrim and sneaking about like this with the bow and the arrow and like taking people out. I would sneak into their homes and do this, and then I would pose them in a way that I would get away with it. Like some sort of Monster of the Week Hannibal episode. There you go. I'm loving this so far, and so far we're just getting rats, but there's that element of nostalgia for getting some rats in an RPG. It takes me back to playing Fallout 1, when you first leave the vault and are fighting with rats as you exit out into the post-apocalyptic wasteland. It's a good time. Can I look in this barrel? Of course I can. There's ale in there. You've picked up more than you can carry. Well, it didn't take me very long. I'm going to assume it's given me this rusty iron stuff to be like... Is this a heavy armor? Yes, it is. So I will drop the heavy stuff. So we can move freely again. I'll get those handcuffs, those shackles off my wrists. Though the pressure was nice, it's time to taste freedom. And feel the warm glow of the fire. Listen to it crackle. Takes me back to Minecraft and accidentally pushing my cat into the fire. I can't believe that clip also did well. The bell clip doing well took me totally by surprise, and then the fire one kind of followed up on it. Lightning striking twice for the old Fall Asleep with Minecraft series. Hearing that crackle. Feel the warmth, you're all cozy now. Curled up by the fire, being read a story. In some homely cabin somewhere. There is honestly something quite nothing like a fire, is there? When was the last time you were actually by a fire? You know, like someone gets one going outside or something. And it just feels... I don't know. There's got to be something in that in our, like, brain, right? From old times when the fire was such a source of life, of food, of warmth, of survival. The way it can cut right through your bones and just make you feel safe. Fire really did translate to safety in our early days. Capture that feeling in yourself now. Feel safe by the fire. That goblin up ahead has not seen you. Sneak by pressing left control. I'm already sneaking. I've been sneaking the whole time. Walking while sneaking makes much less noise. A closed eye indicates you are undetected. We know this. Falling asleep to the sounds of goblins dying. He was roasting a rat on a spit. It's mine now. Got so many lockpicks. Handy for me. This is kind of how I'm going to keep... Oh, there's a trap here. Keep things as much as I can. Of course, there's going to be some times when we get jumped by things, and there'll be a little bit of clang and a clink, but what can you do? Okay, that was... There's a bear pelt in his pocket. Some massive traps just swang down from the ceiling as I cut a tripwire, and they did startle me somewhat, and I had to stifle my gasp. Oh, is there a dead rat here? Who lurks in the dark? Show it. Clang. Fall asleep whilst logs fall and crush goblin scum. Lots of weak potions of healing and respite. Entering into a larger room. Spotted by a goblino. A goblin berserker. As we leveled up our marksmanship. I feel like if you're laying down with this on, but not really paying attention to it, this is probably doing some lovely lighting work right now. You know, giving you a amber ambience of a fire in your room. Where do you guys watch this, and what are you watching on? If you're like actually falling asleep to this, at some point remember to come back and comment how you fall asleep with this or enjoy it. Because I've only recently taken to watching stuff in bed. I bought myself a tablet because I thought I'm going to try and have some more cozy time. And wow, where's that been all my life? That's a lovely feeling, isn't it? I got a stand for the tablet, and I curl up on my side, and I put the tablet in the stand. And that is something else. I mean, that's been missing from my life. Let me tell you. I've never been one for watching stuff in bed. Not on a phone, not on nothing. And then, it's a revelation. As we take out a goblin witch. So I've been enjoying that a lot. Let us continue on. Looks like she was guarding some loot as well as a cauldron of skulls. Lockpicking. If you have a lockpick, you can try to pick most locks. To move the lockpick from slot to slot, press A and D, press W to move your mouse up, or to move the pick upward into a tumbler. When the tumbler reaches the top of the lock, you hear a metallic sound. Huh? Wait, space when it goes up, right? What? Sorry? I don't understand. I guess I didn't do it quick enough. Wow, there's a lot of goodies in here. Gold and things. You found a repair hammer. Repair your weapons and armor. Go to your inventory and activate it. The repair hammer. Don't see it there. Repair hammer. we learned how to repair. Imagine being that handy. Couldn't be me. Let us get out of this cave and into the world, where I'm sure things will be much more relaxing and less goblin-filled. Surely. I see light. I see a door. We have found our way.
Find an invincible spot and protect the Emperor until help arrives.
Help? What makes you think help will get here before war loses battle? Here they come again! Get the Emperor out!
Oh, someone's here gonna do a ambush on the Emperor. And they defended him.
I think that was all of them. Let me take a look around.
I wonder if I'm supposed to still be hiding. They told me not to follow, but maybe I should just...
Sire, we have to go now.
Not yet. Let me rest a moment longer.
Maybe I should go say
Damn
hi.
it! It's that prisoner
Oh.
again! Kill him! He might be working with the assassins.
No, I'm nice.
No, he is not one of them. He can help us. He must help us.
As you wish, sire.
Come closer. They cannot understand why I trust you. They've not seen what I've seen. How can I explain? Listen, you know the Nine, how they guide our fates with an invisible hand.
I'm not on good terms with the gods.
I've served the Nine all my days, and I chart my course by the cycles of the heavens.
He enjoys the
skies are
zodiac.
marked with numberless sparks, each a fire, and every one a sign.
I'm a Leo.
I know these stars well, and I wonder, which sign marked your birth?
There is to choose from. The warrior. Those born under the sign of the warrior benefit from increased strength and endurance. Ah, so this is our character like pick points. The mage. The thief. The shadow. Can become invisible. Grants invisibility for 60 seconds, used once per day. The apprentice. Increased amount of magicka, but also more susceptible to magical attacks. The steed. Fortify speed. The ritual can heal themselves and make the undead flee in horror. Blessed word. Mara's gift. Restore 200 points of health once a day. The Atronak. Cannot regenerate magicka, but the ability to absorb any magic cast at them. Wow, these are really great. Born under the sign of the tower, magically unlocked doors reflect damage from their attackers. Open locks of average difficulty used once per day. Those born under the sign of the lover can paralyze others with the lover's kiss. Paralyze the target for 10 seconds and reduce the caster's fatigue by 120 points, used once a day. Only once a day. Get some stamina, mate. Those born under the sign of the lady benefit from endurance, willpower, and endurance. The Lord, shield and magic resist, and the serpent for a serpent spell. I mean, some of these sound interesting, but for what we're doing, I just think thief makes sense.
The signs I read show the end of my path. My death, a necessary end, will come when it will come.
What about me?
Your stars are not mine. Today the thief shall guide your steps on the road to destiny.
It's still so cool to have to pick something and hear characters refer to it in a game, even though this is like a remaster from literally 20 years ago or whatever. It's great. Can you see my fate?
My dreams grant me no opinions of success. Their compass ventures not beyond the doors of death. But in your face, I behold the sun's companion.
In my
The
face.
dawn of Akatosh's bright glory may banish the coming darkness. With such hope, and with the promise of your aid, my heart must be satisfied.
Aren't you afraid to die?
No trophies of my triumphs precede me, but I have lived well, and my ghost shall rest easy. Men are but flesh and blood. They know their doom, but not the hour. In this, I am blessed to see the hour of my death, to face my apportioned fate, then fall.
Where are we going?
I go to my grave. A tongue shriller than all the music calls me. You shall follow me yet for a while. Then we must part.
Okay. Very snazzily dressed, all in purple.
You may as well make yourself useful. Here, carry this torch and stick close.
Do I look like an errand boy?
Stick close and let us do our job, and you'll be all right.
Carry a torch. Torch, 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 torch. Where do I keep my torches? Here. There we go. I got you, buddy. We're all lit up. Taking a stroll deeper into the underground.
The Emperor's in danger!
Well, sir, could you not scream like that? Because some of us are trying to sleep. That's, you know.
This one's mine!
Well done. He absolutely belted that out, didn't he?
Protect the Emperor!
Where are they? I don't want to accidentally hit a guard and then have a issue on my hands. So maybe I'll just let them do their job. Oh. They seem to be pretty good at it. Could you imagine making s'mores on a torch, like as you carry it? Mobile s'more maker. Melty marshmallow.
Hold up. I don't like this. Let me take a look.
Okay. Definitely a trap.
Looks clear.
Oh,
We're almost through to the sewers.
never mind.
Damn it! The gate is barred from the other side. A trap!
I was right.
What about that side passage back there?
Worth a try. Let's go.
Through the side passage. Just telling them down a little bit if they're going to keep shouting for the moment. Once we get some peace in the world, we'll be able to enjoy the ambience a bit more. I'll take you for a walk in the wood.
It's a dead end. What's your call, sir?
They're behind us. Wait here, sire.
Wait here with the Emperor. Guard him with... Take them down!
Guard him with take them down.
Easy.
They're blocking.
I can go no
Oh.
further. You alone must stand against the Prince of Destruction and his mortal servants. He must not have the Amulet of Kings. Take the amulet, give it to Joffrey. He alone knows where to find my last son. Find him and close shut the jaws of Oblivion.
He got shanked.
Chose a bad day to take up with the calls of the Septons.
That's not
Oh.
smart.
Sorry, I accidentally hit the guard.
The
thought we'd
Amulet
go
of
down
Kings will be mine. Ow! This is the part where you...
No. Talos, save us.
Let me put this shield away. So the Emperor is dead. Search his pockets. Oh,
I failed. The Blades are sworn to protect the Emperor. Now he and all his heirs are dead. The amulet. Where's the Amulet of Kings? It wasn't on the Emperor's body.
the Emperor gave it to me.
Strange. He saw something in you. Trusted you. They say it's the dragon blood that flows through the veins of every septim. They see more than lesser men. The Amulet of Kings is a sacred symbol of the Empire. Most people think of the red dragon crown, but that's just jewelry. The amulet has power. Only a true heir of the blood can wear it, they say. He must have given it to you for a reason. Did he say why?
He just said I was pretty. I mean, I must take it to Joffrey.
Joffrey? He said that? Why?
Another heir.
Nothing I ever heard about, but Joffrey would be the one to know. He's the Grand Master of my order. Although you may not think so to meet him, he lives quietly as a monk at Waynon Priory, near the city of Coral.
Oh. Sounds perfect. How do I get there?
First, you need to get out of here. Through that door must be the entrance to the sewers, past the locked gate. That's where we were heading. It's a secret way out of the Imperial City. Or it was supposed to be secret. Here, you'll need this key for the last door into the sewers.
The sewers.
There are rats and goblins down there. But from what I've seen of you, I'm guessing you're an experienced agent. Am I right?
Quest completed. Choose your class. The major skills of your class will start higher. Okay. So he's suggesting I'm an agent, which is specialization in stealth, personality, and agility. Major skills in acrobatics, illusion, marksman, mercantile, security, sneak, and speechcraft. Which is actually different to a thief, who specializes in speed over personality. And light armor over illusion. There's also acrobat, assassin, monk, pilgrim, and bard. Okay. And this is in the stealth class. You could also be a warrior, barbarian, crusader, knight, archer, scout, rogue, mage, sorcerer, battle mage, healer, spell sword, witch hunter, nightblade. They've all got lovely little arts. Wonderful. This is great so far. Yeah, okay, we can go with what you've suggested, an agent, that sounds fine.
I thought so. A few rats and goblins won't give you any trouble.
After the sewers, then what?
You must get the amulet to Joffrey. Take no chances, but proceed to Waynon Priory immediately. Got it?
Understood.
Good. The Emperor's trust was well placed.
What about you?
I'll stay here to guard the Emperor's body, and make sure no one follows you. You'd better get moving. May Talos guide you. By the way, thanks for recovering Captain Renault's sword. I'll see that it is given a place of honor in the halls of the Blades.
Yeah, that's definitely why I picked it up.
Leave the Emperor in peace.
I'm just closing his eyes.
Leave the Emperor in peace.
Sir, I would like to wear his robe.
Leave the Emperor in peace.
Fine, have it your way. As if you would trust me just to be like, oh yeah, he gave it to me. I'm a prisoner, dude. This guy is very forgiving and believes in second chances in a big way, which is admirable. Another lockpick. Oops. Potions. So many potions for me. And out into the world. Or into the sewers, actually. So, down. Down into the stinky place. 3 hours of walking through the sewers. Into the sewer we go. It's quite light for a sewer. Quite pleased by the lighting in here. I thought it was going to be a very dark place, but it seems to be more matrix green than anything. A lovely hue to it. Don't you miss when movies had hues to them? Matrix being green, right? Twilight's kind of got that grey-blue vibe going on. I love it when you see people take the, like, color correction sheets to the places where stuff was filmed, and they hold them up over the camera lens, and then it looks like the movie. It's pretty cool. On a tour of Forks. Have you ever been in a real sewer? Or maybe a catacomb of France? Does anywhere else have catacombs, or does France have a monopoly on that? That's the real question. Okay, Goblin Berserker. I can't tell if it's just because it's been so long since I played a game like this, or not, but I'm loving this. And we're not even really through the tutorial yet, we're just like chilling still. Done nothing but go through a sewer and kill some goblins, and I'm having the best time. Probably because I haven't played Skyrim for a long time. And I had been missing it recently, so it's scratching that itch. Who doesn't? I wish there was a way to get the arrow out without having to open their inventory. Maybe there is. The gate is sealed. Look at this. Light at the end of the tunnel. Just like there's light for you at the end of the tunnel. Don't give up, darling. Keep going. Before exiting the sewers, you may revise your character. I'm good. You're taking it as it comes. I'm easy breezy cover girl. Oh, why did I just get a achievement? I don't like that, Xbox. No thank you. We don't like notifications around here that spoil our immersion. Alright, we're in the big wide world now. You hear that beautiful ambience? That quiet score? Grassy hills, beautiful trees. The red arrow on your compass shows the direction of the Wayne Priory. Guys, we're gonna go be a monk. We're gonna meditate, and we're gonna get you to sleep, okay? That's where we're headed. On this beautiful dock. The sun be shining. Looking around a wonderful land. Pretend you're a comfy elf taking a walk with me in the woods. Listening to the bird song. And why does this sound like combat music? Well, there's a little crab coming. He has presented himself to us for dinner. For the picnic. Now we have crab meat sandwiches on our walk. What's that over there? Deer? Horse? It sounded like I was asking you what's over there and calling you deer. Looks like a doe, actually. A doe, a deer, a female deer, but we must head towards the red arrow, which is actually this way. Okay. We shall go see the deer then. Very majestic creature, lovely to see in real life. See a stag and all the deer. A wonderful addition. Hi, baby. Ah, wow, you look amazing. You're so beautiful. You're so cute. Look at you. It's just chilling here. It looks so good. It's probably scared to death, poor thing. Ah, I think we want to go to this bridge. Let's go this way. It's a really lovely soundtrack, isn't it? I wonder if it's the same person that did the Skyrim music, because that is a glorious soundtrack. I've wanted that on vinyl for a while. I collect gaming soundtracks on records. I feel like the legit Skyrim one's usually pretty sold out. To the Imperial City.
Who will help an old beggar?
Let's see what she wants.
Children are starving. Please help. Please be generous, kind sir.
Have a coin?
Thank you, kind sir.
What rumors do you know of?
I can't make up my mind about the prophet in Anvil. Is he truly a holy man, or just a lunatic exploiting the tragedy at the chapel of Depilla? Blessings of Anu upon ye.
I guess we'll never know. We are in an imperial city, amongst high walls and cobbled streets and statues of kings.
Good to see you.
Greetings. The news from Anvil is terrible.
Candles burn quietly even though it's the middle of the day upon barrels and wooden crates.
The whole chapel desecrated.
By the gods!
No doubt.
Guards and women speak of rumors in the city. Shop signs jut out from the sides of buildings and red banners hang proudly. Where is my waypoint?
Greetings to you.
Hello?
Astinia Aetius. I want no part of the Syntarvatius squabbles. I mind my own business.
Not sure that you do, since you just said hello to me.
I'm fed up with the senseless feuding, blood spilled for no good reason. Glad the Watch put a stop to it.
Yes.
If I had a question about heavy armor, I'd probably ask Venado at the best defense.
Okay.
Good day.
Let us head into the copious coin purse.
Well, what kind of deal can I make for you today?
You tell me.
I have the best prices in town. Why? I'm smart, and you're smart. We know the right people, we get the best deals.
So we go here to bartering.
May I interest you in some of my fine wares?
A less rude song, a book. I must buy this to see if indeed it is a book. Guidebooks. Clothes, potatoes, a radish, a silver bowl. A book on the eastern provinces. I will also sell some things which are filling us up. We'll sell our ale.
You've made a good bit of gold.
The bear pelt. A flawed ruby and a flawed sapphire and a flawed topaz. And a gold nugget. I have 2 iron bows. I'll sell the one I have equipped and I will switch to the one with full durability. I'll sell this dagger, this axe. These sandals will get the dogs out. My cloth shirt. I do not wish to remember my past as a prisoner, sir. I only wish to move forward with my life. I will keep these irons as a memento of where I came from. You okay there? Yes, I am.
Thank you for your patronage.
Patreon.com/downtosleep.
Please come again.
And I'll thank you for your patronage. Okay, I will equip the bow. And let us check this book that I just bought. I really hope it's a book like Skyrim, because that was my plan with the Skyrim Sleeps, was we were going to check the books out. It is. They say the Lilac Bay is the place to barrel around, without a bit of a parallon, as advertised in that carol song. A tune that's sung as the west wind blows about its lovely not wearing any clothes. Ladies singing high notes, men singing lows, implying that the most luscious depravity and complete absence of serious gravity can only be found in the waterous cavity of Lilac Bay. If you are the type who is more a sinner than a sinned, you'll find it all in Morrowind. But the truth is, my child, is that nothing more wild, that an ordinary fashion, kind of slightly mad passion, can be detected, if at all, in Sentinel and Daggerfall. Whatever your odd needs, feathered, scaled, or finned, you'll find it all in Morrowind. Filth. It's an invention of bards that Bretons and Redguards have more than some staid fun and suffer deviant fornication. For the most of madness, not the least, the wise debaucher heads out east. Where your once steely reserve is now merely tinned, you'll find it all in Morrowind. In Morrowind there is sin, but pray do not confuse Dunmer variety with that found in tepid Western society, compared to which it nearly is piety. It isn't terribly ingenious calling it prudery, observing the dark elf aversion to nudity. After all, the preferred sort of ludity in these parts is far more pernicious. From the Ashlanders to the wettest fishes, you'll find pleasure and pain quite delicious in Morrowind. If you find yourself with unkind kinship with your kin, you'll find it all in Morrowind. Thank you, thank you. Let me know what you thought of that, because I've thought of doing some poetry readings for a long time, but I haven't got around to it yet. Reading so many books on the podcast. Doing Return of the King right now. Finishing up Breaking Dawn. About to start a new series. Just finished Pride and Prejudice. Lots going on. It's kind of hard sometimes to fit everything in. But yeah, I mean, we could do some poetry here and there. Let me know. Okay, up to this door is where we want to be. Time to become a monk. Stepping outside the walls into a graveyard area and a large circular building. So you find a way in.
All citizens are welcome in the Imperial Palace, at least on the first 2 floors.
Looks like this is the way.
Greetings, Bosmer. Savarius Aetius. We will comply with the Watch's orders. The Aetius family will stay clear of the Syntavs, if they stay clear of us.
Okay.
You too.
He kind of looks like an albino. Right, a different courtyard, a great statue of a dragon in the center of it. Which looks fantastic. We're in the Imperial City Plaza District. this person on our first quest.
What is it, citizen?
Back out into the world. Leaves are falling from the trees. One of them's this beautiful autumn colour. Lovely. This is my supplement for a walk. I've been so busy this week. Had so much work on that I haven't actually managed to get out and walk, which is used to be very regular for me, but now feels tragic in some ways. Hopefully, can get a bit of time to walk this weekend, and the swans won't be ready for hatching yet, but go and have a glimpse at them. Maybe see if there's any goslings or any baby ducklings yet. It is spring after all. And I'd post them to Instagram. I shared the image of the swans nesting. Takes them about 35 to 45 days to hatch. And we'll have cygnets. Look at this cute little village, Way, the village of Way. Adorable. The inn. How far is this place if I look on my map? Up this road. I wonder if that's quite far or if oh, I can fast travel. Do you know what? We'll walk though. I'm keen to do some hanging out with you here. Beautiful pink butterflies flying around these signs. We'll take a walk together. I can enjoy the ambience and the vibes. People often say, imagine a Game of Thrones game in like a Skyrim style, but this area is making me think, imagine a Lord of the Rings game. Now that would be something. Imagine you could walk like this, travelling out of the Shire. Going to different places and facing different dangers. That would be so good. Having been reading the books for sleep for years now, it's become like a comfort world for me. As terrifying as it is in the books, some of the parts, right? It's a dangerous world, but it's a very comforting book in a strange way. What's that? There's something in the water. Let's go have a look. It is Nath Dyer, a human, sort of. Dear. Let's see what his letter says that I found in his pocket. You don't know me, but I see you every day. Every day my heart skips a beat as you walk past. I'm writing to you in hopes that you'll let me court you. When you next venture into town, I will be the one holding a primrose. Doesn't seem like it worked out for him. We head off into the wilderness, up a beautiful hill. Tramping our way across grass and wildflowers, through bushes and under trees. The wings of birds beat overhead. As as we remain 500 steps away from our destination. To the northwest, a place called Fort Ash. Let us take a look. Let's see what lies within. You will sneak because you don't know if there could be dangers waiting. Oh, that's a sprint. In the dark halls of the fort, a light that looks like it might being carried, but it's just a lantern flickering on the wall with just a rat for company. We continue deeper. Silently slinking, taking care. Oh, I see goblins. Here they come. Don't worry, you remain sleeping. I will protect you. They will not disturb your slumber. I am the keeper of the sleep. Protector of the seldom rested. This is my duty. It is known. That takes you to the stockade. Perhaps we should go deeper. Lower. Well, that's an interesting sound. That's the sound of a lot of traps going off for absolutely no reason in here. I will turn that down a bit. Looks like there's a chest in the middle of all this. And nothing but some potions in the chest hardly seems worth it. As we continue on deeper, I see another tripwire. And we're good. They call him the Sleepy Ranger. Nothing shall ever get in the way. Beautiful fire burning and a not so beautiful goblin. Deeper into the cave. Looks like we've looped back around, so I'll go back to where we were going before and see where this leads. A stockade. So all gates. More goblins. I feel like the bow was absolutely the right pick because I find that sound pretty satisfying, the thunk and like the drawing of it. Pretty dang nice. Is this a puzzle? Okay, we must turn handles in order to open gates. Looks like that may have been the wrong one. And this one? Seems like I guessed that pretty well. Also, I know like not all of this game is going to be conducive to sleep, right? But that's part of the fun of this series sometimes is we'll do other stuff and make it sleepy, you know? There's not a lot I can do about this game not having combat, you know? There might be the occasional spell or dragon roar, but it's an adventure sleep, okay? Branding. This sleep is for brave adventurers only. Those who wish to dream of great deeds. Gold, lockpick, pearl, more potions. Haven't needed a single potion yet. So it looks like that is the loot at the end of the tunnel. Though down here there is more yet to be explored, perhaps. Is there a way down there? No, let's go this way. Which way did I come from? Looks like they're keeping rats down here. Let's put them out of their misery. They're caged. For no reason. It looks perhaps like that's where they drop people and feed them to them. I think we'll head out now and head back on our adventure to the monastery for monkdom. I wonder if you can fast travel out of here. You cannot. Must retrace our steps. I feel like whenever I was thinking about fantasy stuff, I never really liked elves. But like the older I get, the more I like the elves. I wonder if that's just human mortality rearing its head where you're like, wow, I want to live for hundreds of years. Now we're back outside. And we'll continue on pass through under the fort.
This is a holdup. Hand it over or die.
I beg your pardon. I don't have any money.
That's fine. This one will kill you for free.
That's not very nice. The highwayman is a ginger cat. He kind of looks like Tony the Tiger from Frosty's adverts. I suppose it's just not your day, friend. Do I want to wear your fur? His armor is fur, not literally his fur. I will take it for now. Let me put the FOV up. I feel like it's very, very tight. FOV. In the first person. Yeah, it's really tight. Goodness. Did that take? The best thing you can do when you're playing anything in the first person is push that FOV up some. Especially if you have any kind of motion sickness, it will make you feel so much better. Pull it back to like 90 at least. Alright, we're back outside. Amongst the trees as the sun goes down. Walking a quiet path. So we come across a farm. Shall we take a look inside? The fence is partially knocked down. But on the farm they have a blackberry bush, some tomatoes, carrots growing, lettuce, watermelons. It's quite plentiful. We can pick these. Can you actually plant stuff and have your own farm in this? Should knock on the door and see if anyone's home. It's locked. I wonder where they are. There's no back door. I think I'm going to pick the lock. Take a look inside. So how do we... Do I have to do them all up at the same time? Ah, we can lock them with the rhythm. Ah, so close. Okay, so it's think, boom. Ah. Got it. Got it. Got it. Is it an order thing? Gotcha. Open up. Inside, we hit a crouch. Doesn't look like there's anyone here. Something humming. A linen shirt, some shoes, nimroot. I've recovered a sprig of nernroot, a plant ingredient. This unusual must have value. Perhaps I should bring it to an alchemist and find out a little more about it. An alchemist can be found in almost every city in Cyrodiil. So I found something special. I'll take their gold. Let's see what else you have. goodies for me. Folded cloths. As I ransack their crates and cupboards. Books. The biography of Queen Berencia by Stern Gambogi, Imperial Scribe. I will take this. We will read it when we wish to. A leek on a plate. I actually really love the smell of leek. Have you ever smelled a leek being fried up? It's like one of the most delicious smells in the world. Smell a leek. Leek. Is there a more ASMR vegetable word than leek? Leek, 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 leek. Let's go up here. We're back outside in what looks like the golden hour. The sun is crisp and shining through the trees. We are close to our destination. A church, a small church, but pretty, looms on the hill over us. Here we shall find the monk to deliver the amulet to Joffrey. Should we have a peek in the church? The priory. Some pretty stained glass windows from the inside. A pretty tall ceiling, but nothing too ostentatious. And an altar that can be activated. Rejoice, through faith your afflictions are banished. Praise her. Let us find this Joffrey and hope that he is nicer than his Game of Thrones namesake.
Good to see you.
Goodness.
Have you seen Glistel and Melintus Ancrus together?
Could you keep your voice down?
It is awful. Her poor mother. What is Glistel thinking?
Bye. Yes?
Bye.
Can I help you?
Listen, Friar Tuck, I must speak to Joffrey.
He's upstairs. Go ahead.
Oh wait, Joffers, what's going on?
I'm Brother Joffrey. What do you want?
The Emperor sent me.
Emperor Uriel? Do you know something about his death?
I was there when he died.
You'd better explain yourself. Now.
He gave me the Amulet of Kings.
You brought me the Amulet of Kings? This cannot be. Let me see it.
I hand it.
By the Nine! This is the Amulet of Kings. Who are you? How did you get this? What do you know of the Emperor's death?
I will tell you his last words.
As unlikely as your story sounds, I believe you. Only the strange destiny of Uriel Septim could have brought you to me carrying the Amulet of Kings.
Close shut the jaws of Oblivion.
His meaning is unclear to me as well. The Emperor seemed to perceive some threat from the demonic world of Oblivion. The Prince of Destruction, Mehrunes Dagon, is one of the Lords of Oblivion. But the mortal world is protected from the Daedra of Oblivion by magical barriers.
How can Oblivion threaten us then?
I'm not sure. Only the Emperors truly understand the meaning behind the rituals of coronation. The Amulet of Kings is ancient. Saint Alicia herself received it from the gods. It is a holy relic of great power. When an emperor is crowned, he uses the amulet to light the dragon fires at the Temple of the One in the Imperial City. With the emperor dead and no new heir crowned, the dragon fires in the temple will be dark, for the first time in centuries. It may be that the dragon fires protected us from a threat that only the emperor was aware of.
I don't remember ordering a Yappuccino, but the Emperor asked me to find his son.
I am one of the few who know of his existence. Many years ago, I served as captain of Uriel's bodyguards, the Blades. One night, Uriel called me into his private chambers. A baby boy lay sleeping in a basket. Uriel told me to deliver him somewhere safe. He never told me anything else about the baby, but I knew it was his son. From time to time, he would ask about the child's progress. Now, it seems that this illegitimate son is the heir to the Septim throne, if he yet lives.
Okay. Where can I find Uriel's son?
His name is Martin. He serves Akatosh in the chapel in the city of Kvatch, south of here. You must go to Kvatch and find him at once. If the enemy is aware of his existence, as seems likely, he is in terrible danger. And please, let me know if there's anything you need. My resources here are limited, but I will help in any way I can.
All these beautiful, fantastical place names and descriptions of things, and you called him Martin? Sir, I will ask after this Martin.
He is a priest in the chapel of Akatosh in Kvatch. He never knew that he was Uriel Septim's son. You need to find him at once and bring him safely back here.
Imagine someone coming and finding you and saying, hey, you're, a king. You're an emperor's blood. Start of many an adventure.
Waste no time. You must find Martin before the enemy does.
You have quite a lot of books on your shelf.
Hi there.
Okay, looks like there's no time to monk around. We must find this Martin in Kvatch, which sounds like an exotic dish. Perhaps a pudding.
Hello. I'm the shepherd here. Eranor's the name, and this is Waynon Priory.
Okay, assistance?
Well, I normally stay out of the affairs of the great folk that come through Waynon Priory to see Master Joffrey. But go ahead and take this hammer. You might have use of it, and I have others. Not much call for smith work around here in any case. Well, we both have better things to do than stand here all day exchanging idle gossip. Good day to you now.
Good day to you. I got one repair hammer. And now it's a 2000... The stars have come out. Night has fallen. We literally just saw them appear in the sky. Shall go to higher ground to get a better look. Beautiful blues and purples and white dots over a snowy mountain. The Aurora Borealis and a giant moon. Quite beautiful. As someone rides away holding a torch on horseback. Now that's a view right there. And some pretty nice wild ambience. As we just take a moment to breathe. I love looking up at the sky. In real life, I feel like it's good for you and important every so often to head out at night and just look up. Just keep looking until your eyes adjust and you start to see more stars appearing in the sky. But really what's happening is you're reminding yourself of how small we are, you are. And by virtue how small all of your problems and your worries are. For the universe is infinite, and we're just a speck, here to enjoy life on this rock, as it spins around and around. And it doesn't matter how great the worry, how big the thing we perceive it is to be. When you stand outside at night and you look up and you take in all of those stars and all of that space, anything can seem small. Anything can seem like an obstacle that can be overcome one way or another. And even if you're not worried, then think about the infinity of the universe and the size and scale of everything and how amazing it is that we're here. Remember that you're here to enjoy it, partly. Remember to take those moments in so you can enjoy life. I think when they say live every day like it's your last, they don't mean to live recklessly and dangerously and do crazy things. They mean to appreciate it like it is. It could be as simple as sitting in the garden with a cherished loved one or pet, enjoying a coffee and a book on a Sunday morning, a walk and feeding some ducks. Really gotta stop yourself sometimes and take it in. It's an incredible, incredible life. Even the most simplest of them. Even if you consider yours to be one of the most insignificant, and sometimes you just wonder what there is to do next. We're still here. And that really, really matters. And it's really special. I promise. I wonder if we could get a horse. It'd be quite nice to hear some clippity clops as we head to our next destination. Let's see. Hello there. You've got a saddle on you, but it would seem I would be stealing. Perhaps I should talk to the stable master. Ah, he is sleeping. Let me wake him. Or her.
If you are looking to buy a horse, go inside and talk to Bongond.
Sorry, Bong who?
Be seeing you.
Can you just say that name again and again? Bong Kong. That'll be our mantra on top of the mountain when we finally get time to become monk. Bong Hong.
May I help you?
Have you heard Renoir got some new books in stock?
New books?
As we head inside the town of Chorrel.
So I've heard.
Heard any news from the other
Dun 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 dun. I've honestly never got this far with the game. I feel... All I remember, literally, I'm not even kidding, is the beginning with Jean-Luc. I do not remember a single thing about this game past that point. Maybe I didn't play it beyond that point. I honestly do not remember. I think this game came out when I was like deep into other stuff, like MMOs and games, where it was just was not interested in single player stuff.
From the other provinces.
It was actually when I first heard about the Elder Scrolls series, was when I was playing Star Wars online, and someone that I played with in that game was telling me about this game where you could, you might meet someone and then they bite you and you become a vampire, or if you want to, you can be a blacksmith and you go over here and you do, telling me all the possibilities of it. And they were telling me about that it was this game called Morrowind. And I was like, what? I was like, how is that even real? How is that even possible in a game? Like that kind of freedom and openness of an RPG didn't even make sense to me. Big fan of Skyrim though, even though I never finished it. I often, with all of the games, especially the Bethesda games, I get so into just exploring, and like what we've been doing here. I'm following the main quest, but I could very easily get distracted and go and do a million other things and never have time for it. And I did once upon a time try to finish Skyrim on livestream, and for a week was playing it, and got to a point where my save game was right before a fight with a dragon, and for the life of me I could not get past it, and it kind of like soft locked me, I guess, in terms of my save game. I just was like, okay, I'm just gonna, I guess I'm not beating it on this run, you know. Maybe I should go back. I've always wanted to. Like I say, I wanted to do the Fall Asleep with, but now I'm really enjoying this one. This had a horse on the outside. I thought this would be where Bongon lived, but it doesn't seem to be. Is this you? That's Emfrid.
Hello.
And
you haven't seen my sons, have you? They went off into the forest to fight those monsters, and I'm worried about them. My sons. Have you seen my sons?
What about him?
Yes, Rallis and Antis. They're going to fight off the creatures at our farm, but I fear for their safety.
Farm? What creatures?
For the last few days, we've suffered attacks from these creatures at our farm not far from Coral.
Wait.
They're coming from someplace in the Great Forest. I don't know where, but Rallis may know more by now. My boys will take up the fight, even if the guards won't.
Okay, calm down,
sir. Outside the town walls, it still affects us all.
The Odile farm.
Me to go with them, but I fear in my old age I'm not the warrior I once was.
This is the farm I robbed. This is the owner of the farm I robbed. Sure, I'll help. Are you gonna give me a key?
I knew you'd do the right thing. I'm supposed to meet them at Wayne and Priory. You'd best get whatever supplies you need now, so you can get there in time. I need a drink to calm my nerves. Please, excuse me.
The face expressions of the models are great. Quest added. I guess finding his sons is the least I can do for robbing the place.
Please, don't waste time speaking to an old man. Go
Oh
and...
no, it doesn't seem like I can find Bongon. It is the middle of the night, so perhaps he is resting. I wanted a nighttime ride, but we'll get a hashtag no context. We'll get a ride in the morning, and we'll clippity-clop our way.
Well met.
To Martin. Or maybe I'll just steal a horse. Who knows? Maybe I'll clip someone with an arrow off the back of one and take it for myself. How roguish am I? Are you the sons?
Why isn't Father here? He knows how important this is.
Affirmative. Valus?
What do you mean he's not coming? He told you to come with us instead. Has he no honor?
He is your father and an old man. You will hold your tongue, boy.
The Chestnut Handy stables now offer to protect your horse. Seems handy enough.
Okay. Sorry, did you just sniff in my ear? That was like right in the... There was some ASMR levels of snort.
I'm afraid I have no time for small talk, friend. I'm waiting for my father, Vallis Odile. Have you seen him in town by any chance?
Odile sounds very much like someone who would be on cheesy adverts on TV trying to like sell you mattresses or something. Come on down to Odile's, I got a deal for you.
He is not coming with us. I think I understand. And it is better that he remains safe. Though I wonder why he asked you to take his place. You would join us, though you have no personal stake in this fight. An honorable deed. I gladly accept your help then. There's no point in waiting here any longer. Follow me.
I wonder if in these days people were... I say these days, I keep thinking of medieval times. Obviously this isn't real history, guys. I know that. It's literally that sound of like, this is Hogwarts. That's not real. I need you to understand that. Me talking about anything. I wonder if in medieval times were people generally less moral? like, agreeing for me to accompany you on this walk, how do you know I'm not just gonna, like, kill you and take your stuff? And I know that that is kind of, like, a thing in the world.
We will spill their blood in the name of our father.
Now, but I wonder if in those days it was even worse. Who was keeping stats? Who was keeping score? Probably right. You'd assume so. Oh man, they walk so slowly and I walk so fast. I'm just gonna go ahead and deal with it myself. So it is the farm that I stole from. I heard some wolves howling, so I wonder if it's going to be wolves that are attacking it. Man, I almost want to play this exclusively at nighttime. It's absolutely stunning, the sky and the Aurora Borealis. The Northern Lights. Which I've seen in real life and are nowhere near as this impressive, at least when I saw them. They have different strengths. But really they kind of show up like that through a camera lens, which is quite disappointing, unless you get very, very lucky. Perhaps I'll see them again someday. I feel like it's such a dream for so many because it's like the closest thing we have to like a sort of magical moment sometimes when we are looking for that all the time, right, on Earth. Just that wow factor. Which again, when you think of the olden days, everything was a wow factor in those days. Magic and gods, you know, just, oh my god, this happened in the sky that now we know all the science behind. We've arrived at the Odile farm. Defeat the creatures. Okay. I guess that explains why the fence has been broken down in so many places.
Filthy vermin. Stay focused, watch your backs, and be careful.
Alright.
Antis, are you ready?
We're going to third person for this to make it a little bit less juddery.
Here they come.
As I sweep around to fight things. Oh, it's just goblins. Not a problem. There we go. I actually look pretty dashing in the third person, I have to say. As I draw my bow to defend the boys. Oh. One of the sons has fallen. Unfortunate. I'm not sure you make it out of this. There's a lot of them, my friend. There really is a lot. He has also fallen. I believe this is too many for me to do something with. The goblins have been defeated. Return and tell him his sons did not survive. There's still so many goblins. What do you mean, defeated? They most certainly have not. Can I hide in the house that I opened earlier? I can. Beautiful. See, this is when being a little tea leaf pays off. I can then hide in the farm. Oh, it came through the door. Okay, never mind. They're inside the building. I'm very, very low health right now. Very, very... He got me. I think we might need a sword to switch to. Is this now? I think this is the save now. Let me pull out a sword. And switch to this armor. Pull out your broadsword, steel short sword, and a shield. And use potion. Come through the door now, beast, and see what you find. Someone more than ready for you. Ah, you have learned to fear me. Perhaps you heard me unsheath my weapon, and thought better of your entrance into your doom. I will exit this farm victorious and tell a father of his loss. I did all that. Never mind, the goblins are still here. Doesn't seem like I'm very good with a sword. We will be out of this soon. Murdering goblins under the beautiful light of the... Oh, hang on. I must suck on a potion, for I am quite unwell. There we go. I'm actually going to turn the graphics down slightly because even though my PC should be able to more than handle this, it does seem to be stuttering quite a bit in combat. So let's go to high and give that a go. And turn down the rest of this battle so I can just chop these goblins down. Stamina very, very low there. Let me actually come back to here, take some more potions, and I'm gonna go ahead and re-equip the bow to deal with this. I guess this is what I get for sneaking the whole time, not being ready for actual combat with anything other than the bow. But all the goblins are down. Let us, oh no, there's some more here, hang on. I want to go loot the suns and see if they have anything of worth. See, this is what I'm about. One tap in these fools right now. Beautiful. That was all of my arrows, apparently. I must equip some more. And finish the job in front of skies of purple and green. He was a good lad. I tried to help him. It were no use. There were 30 of them, my lord. Set upon us they were. Back to Gondor. Ah, this one died interestingly, arching his back over goblin. Like common wench. I will pluck my arrows from them all, to be reused again. That goblin's got quite the arch, he's really pushing it out. Alright, let's go spread the bad news. Unfortunate. Back up the hill to Chorrol. It's one of those things with PC gaming where when you get a stutter or a juddering, frame drops or anything of the like, unfortunately these days, there once was a time when you knew that that meant you were due an upgrade or a driver update or something. And now you just have to go, is that me or is that the optimization? Is that me or is that the game? I've leveled up, so apparently if I sleep I'm going to get some points. Maybe the old man will let me sleep in his bed. And to think I was just looking for the... This is the beauty of these games. It's like I was looking for the guy to buy a horse from. And this place that I went into says the Grey Mare, and it has a horse sign outside, which is why I went in here, which led me to this mission. And that's like how RPG should be. It should always be really open and surprising you.
What's your story? An honor to serve you. I'm Imfrid, owner and publican of the Grey Mare, at your service. A room? Or food? Whatever you wish.
A bed?
I have a room ready if you need it for the night. It'll be 10 gold. Interested?
Absolutely not.
Okay, it's your gold. Take care.
Where is the old man? I have news. He's not here. Why was he in here last night? Was he just staying at the inn? Maybe I should set it to active quest and it'll tell me where he is. Let's see. I'm glad that the night is lasting a long time and it's not, getting day. Ah, he's this way. It's almost like with my sleep videos, when they're on YouTube, I have the screen darken, so like an hour in, it just goes to pitch black. I feel like that's what we've done here. Ah, he has a home here. Valis.
You're back. Rallis and Antus need your help, whether they know it or not. There's no time to waste.
They are gone.
They didn't make it. Oh, God. They died out there all alone. I should have been with them. It should have been me, not them. I'm sorry. You did all you could, I'm sure. Thank you for trying. I'm afraid I have nothing to offer you. What little money I have must now be spent on burials. Please, if you'll excuse me.
No, reward. I suppose the reward is that obviously you're overwhelmed by goblins. You get the key. You probably then go into the house without a lockpick and you find the route that leads you on that next quest. You know?
What do you want?
The rumors?
They say that when you murder someone, the Dark Brotherhood comes to you in your sleep. It's how they recruit new members. You too.
What a coincidence.
By the Nine Divines!
Your killing has been observed by forces unknown. I was going to take you out anyway, old man, so you could join your sons for not rewarding me for my work. It just happens to be serendipitous that you informed me of the Brotherhood before I did. I would say that is a sign. And lo and behold, you have 4 gold in your pocket, which you would not share with me for the work that I did. I will take everything from you, for it seems as though you have nothing left already. Your books belong to me. Your chest with an iron mace. Your chest with 10 gold, you sneaky old man. Tisk tisk. Let's get you up on the chair here, if we can. Would you... It's not quite the same as Skyrim for picking people up, is it? I wish to move him, but I cannot. Laced leather pants, my. Another Another book. A guide. A report. An Argonian account. I'm just going to have a bag full of books here. It's quite funny because back when I played DayZ, that was like a game that I really started my content kind of career in. Was streaming DayZ all the time. And in there they had books, public domain books, which you could read. And so like on streams we would find books. It was like part of my character that I would play on the servers was he was searching for books and he was searching for teddy bears. Which is partly how the bear icon came around as a mascot for the stream and now all of the channels. Was because of DayZ and collecting the bears, and also I'm just have a kind of affinity with bears, been called bear as like a nickname in my life and stuff, and you know, compared to one being tall and that kind of thing, so one of the reasons. But also finding those books, like we would just sometimes collect them, make a fire in DayZ, sit by the fire and read them. They had stuff like Dorian Gray in there, I think there was Frankenstein, Dracula maybe, all the kind of classics, which funnily enough I now kind of read for a living on my podcast. You know? And it's kind of a funny, not full circle because the loop continues, but these little hints and signs and like things in our life that lead us to where we're at. And it's no kind of... None of that was an inspiration, as far as I know, for what I did, but who knows, subconsciously, or some kind of manifesting, some kind of nod, some time not being linear sign of what was to come. I find stuff like that really fascinating. Well, dust my hands clean of that, and off we go. I might just actually sleep in his bed. I know that's in poor taste, but we need to level up. And he ain't going to be using it anymore. I will sleep. It is 7 AM, so we will sleep 6 hours till noon. We shall find out. The air grows chill. A shadow approaches. But for now I have ascended to level 2. You realize that all your life you have been coasting along as if you were in a dream. Suddenly facing the trials for the last few days, you have come alive. Choose 3 attributes to increase. Okay. I would like to do agility. I would like a little bit of personality. And I would like a little bit of luck. Yes. Wonderful. I am unable to confirm. Why? Choose 3 attributes. Have I not done this? Ah. I must spend more. I see. From the lower down. Very well, very well. Strength is the amount of damage you can deal and how much you can carry. Well, I'm going to need some of that, because like I said, I am a hoarder.
You sleep rather soundly for a murderer. That's good. You'll need a clear conscience for what I'm
That's because I listen to Down to Sleep. Everywhere you get podcasts and 2 channels on YouTube. If you want to sleep soundly, even as it... No, actually, if you are, don't. Well, I suppose everyone deserves a good night's... No. Gasp, who are you?
I am Lucian the Chance, a speaker for the Dark Brotherhood, and you... You are a killer, taker of life, a harvester of souls. Your work, your deathcraft, pleases the Night Mother. And so, I come to you with an offering, an opportunity to join our rather unique family.
I'm listening.
Then heed my words, for I will not repeat them. On the green road to the north of Breville lies the Inn of Ill Omen. There you will find a man named Rufio. Kill him, and your initiation into the Dark Brotherhood will be complete. this, and the next time you sleep in a location I deem secure, I will reveal myself once more, bearing the love of your new family.
Very well. I say nothing.
Please, accept this token from the Dark Brotherhood. It is a virgin blade, and thirsts for blood. May it serve you well, as does your silence. Now I bid you farewell. I do hope we'll meet again soon.
Who's the Night Mother?
We praise our unholy matron. From her shadowed womb we were born. From her breast we suckle malice and pain.
Sir.
She loves her children, you see.
It's not that kind of sleep audio. Very well. Farewell. Who is this Rufio, actually?
Know that Rufio is old and weak and sleeps his days away. You could kill him before he even has a chance to wake, if you so choose.
Will Peter Pan want revenge?
Your path is clear. Send Rufio to his death, and the Dark Brotherhood will embrace you as family.
Okay. Lucien Lechance. Or as they say in France, Lucien Lechon. Interesting. I did a bad thing, but it feels like I'm being rewarded for it. For now. Back to our quest. Although perhaps if there is an alchemist here, we can see about seeking your roots and ask about what we just found there.
Have mercy. Just one coin.
Let's ask about this root. Dogs. There are dogs. Hello. Beautiful dogs. Who's this lady?
I'm Rena Bruyant. I love dogs. Doesn't everyone?
Of course.
They probably call us the dog people here in town. Ramalis and I love dogs. We have quite a few. So sweet and well-behaved you wouldn't believe.
Okay.
I can't make up my mind about the prophet in Anvil.
I heard that one already.
You too.
Well, enjoy your dogs. A lady that loves dogs. Ah, this looks like an alchemist. The Mage's Guild. Okay. That makes sense.
Hello. I wanted to get a little practice in with my sword, so I headed to the Fighters Guild. Turns out you have to be a member to train there.
Must we talk about the Fighters Guild now?
What's going on?
Certainly not.
I ran into some goblins in the woods not long ago. Nasty little beasts. Excuse me. My name is Angalmo. Can I help you?
First of all, could your eyes get any closer together? Secondly, what do you know of Nernroot?
Okay, I'm stumped. If I had more time, I'd buy that off of you and bring it to Sindarian in Skingrad. He's the expert on strange plants. Perhaps you should take it to him. If any other alchemist can help you, he certainly can.
Very well. What of the Mage's Guild?
If you want to join the guild, you can ask any of the local guild leaders.
How are you?
Take care.
I do not wish to.
Hi there. I'm Carmen Litta. Perhaps you know my husband, Alberic Litta, the Mage's Guild sorcerer.
Never heard of him.
What can I do for you?
What do you know of this place?
Are you a student of the arcane arts? My husband, Alberic, is an advanced trainer in conjuration at the Mage's Guild.
I am not.
Good day.
Good to see you.
Hello.
I love how kind
Anyone
of
looking for work should consider the
unsettling all of the NPCs are, the way that they look at you and talk to you and their faces in general. And I love that they didn't choose to correct any of that for the remaster. They're just like, yeah, that's staying as it should be. Okay, very well. Let me look on the map to see where the knife mission is. That's all the way down there on this big old map. And the other quest that we have here, the find the heir, is... Where are you? All the way down over there in Kvatch. So we're certainly going to need a horse.
Have you ever thought of joining the Fighters Guild?
I've never really thought about it. I've heard the money is...
Perhaps the stable man will be in the stables this afternoon. I say, stableman. Stableman. Ah, they call you Johnny Stableman. I require a horse, stableman.
If you are looking to buy a horse, go in...
Wait, when you say inside, do you mean inside the city or just inside? Ah, you mean just inside here. Wow. Ended up going on that whole adventure just because I was so dumb that I didn't like look next to where she's standing and see that it's stable. It was dark, forgive me. Bonbon.
I run the North Country stables. Are you interested in a horse?
I am.
There are no finer chestnut horses to be found anywhere in Cyrodiil. They are not as hardy as most, but only the black horse is faster.
2,500 gold? I don't have that.
Too bad. You won't find a better chestnut horse anywhere in Cyrodiil.
Is that so?
You too.
I guess you won't really mind if I just take one. I have important business from the Emperor. It's either take one here or steal one on the open road. I did see someone riding one around earlier. Do I bandit or do I steal from here? I kind of like this place. It's interesting. Maybe I don't want to be in trouble. Perhaps I will instead look for one on the high road. We don't mind a little walk and stretching our legs, do we, darling? Let's go for a wander. And we can enjoy the ambience. Beautiful music. The sound of the footsteps, the creak of leather. Creaks and squeaks and rat freaks. Into the wild. We're such a long way from our destination, but I don't mind, for the journey is the adventure itself and not the destination. Proudly standing on hills' edges, wishing that I had a pair of binoculars. So we search in every nook and cranny. Is it crazy that I'm enjoying this world potentially more than what I remember of Skyrim so far? Is that insane? Do people like this game more than Skyrim? It's been some time since I played it, so again, it might just be me being nuts, but it's like such a vibe so far, honestly. What's this old ruin? Gold. Just a statue. I want to hear the clippity-clops. You ever play a game? What's the last game you played where you go, oh, I get it now? You're like the Danny DeVito clip. I feel like when I finally played my first Zelda, Breath of the Wild, I did that. Got totally into it. Loved it. I'm assuming you can just tame your own horse in this game, honestly. I thought I had the power actually to tame some creatures, didn't I? Simple creatures. As an elf. Let's climb up to the top of this hill to get a good look on things. Maybe from up here we can spy someone with a mount. Doesn't seem like we're going to find any off the beaten path, at least. Well, it seems like when I check my map that I've elected to go over the mountain to Kvatch rather than follow the road. Which, whilst quicker, might be more treacherous. I can't believe it would just let me fast travel there. I think that's why I spent so long in Skyrim and enjoyed it, is because I can remember clearly, vividly, the first time I played Skyrim, I didn't know there was fast travel. So I was walking everywhere, exploring everything, every dungeon I came across, every side quest that presented itself my way, just to get from city to town or something, passing to where I needed to be. And I can remember when I realized there was fast travel and clicking it on the map and going this great distance that took me, you know, hours and hours in a game. I was like, oh my god, that's been here this whole time. But because I had such a good experience, I, like, chose not to use it. As little as possible. Unless it's like hopping over the map literally for a really quick mission. I just would rather walk. Because these games are just filled with so many secrets and things to discover. A stone door to Nonungalo. What's this? A donjon? It's all stone and lit very nice, with what looks like imps. And traps. Did I do that? And it would seem like you have to time this. And sprint. And back it comes. Wonderful. What are these glowing light crystals? We continue deeper and deeper to see what secrets you hold. In a cask there is gold, and a cure for paralysis. Foul-winged demons await us. Gold, an iron helmet. Finally, we've been missing a helmet. I've just been wearing that hood for now. Rather fetching I look as well. This doesn't seem like a normal dungeon. Seems like something powerful would live here. Something special. Something interesting. Thought you were gone, imp. I must collect my arrows because I'm getting rather low. I must top up. Gold and a silver nugget. That does not open. Back this way then. Quite a bit of gold in the casks in here. We are rich, rich, rich. Oh dear. You naughty little imp. I must collect my arrows because they're so getting away from me. That one kind of made me jump, not gonna lie. Okay, quite a bright light in here. Looks like this has taken us back. Oh no, this is a new trap. Patience. Made it. Large cleavers falling from the sky. Ah, the imp moved at the very last moment, would you believe it? It's so satisfying to one-shot things from a distance. Nothing happened, don't worry about it. Definitely didn't almost die. Ah, good, a bunch of arrows in here. Perfect. I have to say, I think we're doing pretty good so far for things to have not been anywhere near as noisy as I thought they were going to be. Pretty happy with how it's gone so far, I have to say. Okay, I think that's all the loot. Let me scooch around this trap. See if there's any chests there. Pluck my arrow from the gob. And continue on down. Golden topaz. Coins of gold, sir. The sounds are all pretty satisfying, I think. The opening of gates, the clunking of chests, jingle of gold coin. Even the spells and cries of the imps as arrows hit them between the eyes. The life of a sneak thief, of an agent of the quiet. Let's see, is this perhaps the way out? Have we made it, or are we still yet somewhere deeper to be? Has this circled us around to the beginning? I feel it might. I'm pretty sure this is where we came in. Now that we've got our loot, Not sure if perhaps I took a turn somewhere and didn't get like a final loot or some sort of boss or anything, or if it was just that's all it was that circle around and then get a bunch of gold, but seems like we're done in there for now. Can always come back later. Usually if I was playing an RPG for myself like this, I'm one of those people like I don't enjoy being this way, but I can't help but look up next like, oh, was there like some loot in there I missed? And looking it up and making sure after I'm done if I should go straight back in. Also, kind of can't help sometimes in RPGs looking up the different options and what they lead to, because the choices can be kind of overwhelming, the paths that one might take, to where you think, is this gonna lock me out of something else that I want to do later? Is, you know, this a character that I should be making sure nothing happens to in this mission? It can be a little intimidating. And I wonder if that's sometimes having analysis paralysis and decision difficulty in real life as well. And I've shared it before, but something that's really helped with that in life is just that idea that making any decision actually is gonna cause regret. Potentially, because it's just a big decision will perhaps lead you on this path and not the other path, and it's normal to perhaps miss out on things and things that you didn't get to do or didn't get to experience, or when stuff could have gone another way. And like, that's okay. So if you're scared of a decision because you're worried about regretting it, unfortunately, that's the only way you can progress sometimes. And it's one of those things where we've kind of allowed ourselves to be convinced by our brain, which is constantly trying to seek ways to avoid pain. It wants to protect you. So it doesn't want you to make that decision if it feels like you're going to regret something, and it doesn't want you to miss out. And it's the same way that to get to success, you have to go through failure, and people are so afraid of failure, and it can be painful for some people. But the fact is to get to success, sometimes you have to fail 99 times to succeed on the 100th try. It's like you got to change your perspective on these inevitable flaws. Like a perk with a flaw in an RPG, when you select it, Fallout was amazing for those. Like, hey, you get this, but then, you know, resistance to chem, but at night you glow in the dark, or, you know, decisions and successes and failures. These are all things that come with being a double-edged sword. If you can accept them, if you can still grab it, great things waiting for you. And you shouldn't be afraid. What's this? A well. You draw power from the well. Yes, I do. We all do. Together. We don't wish to be fearless. We can only hope to be brave. Onward. Look at these beautiful flowers. Flax and columbines. Columbine. I'm going to be doing some flower planting actually this week. I'm a little nervous when I'm going to do it because it's going to be a heat wave here next week, which is going to suck for doing work in the office and recording and everything. But more so, I just bought a... Wow, these are beautiful peonies. Lovely. We just did... I did it before, where I tried to plant a load of wildflowers and stuff for bees. And nothing took, and I think it was because I did it during a heat wave. I just think it didn't stand a chance, even though I was watering it every day. But I just bought a bunch more thinking it's, you know, getting to that time. It's March, April is the right time to plant stuff. I might be slightly late, but, you know, we'll still give it a go. And now it's going to be really hot next week, and I'm not sure if I should wait or if I should get it in the ground and just water it now. Maybe with the sunshine it'll help. I guess if I water it really well. My aunt is quite the gardener, so maybe I'll ask her what would be best. But I need to do it soon, I think. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow if I get some time. It's going to mow the lawn, but I think I'm going to rewild the garden again this year. I let it overgrow for wildlife, for the bees, and for everything else. I feel like probably not a lot of people do that. Because even I feel that little bit of pressure of like, what will people like think? Like the garden looks so kind of like trampy, but it's important. It helps wildlife, so I've always left huge patches of it. I say huge patches, it's a small garden. I leave areas. I just kind of like do one strip of the lawn, so it's like shows that it's intentional, and so I can like could get to the shed, and then everything else I just let grow. And the thing that's happened is since last year, there was like a really big bramble growing out of a bush, like huge, crazy bramble. Everything got really, really overgrown to the point where I wouldn't be able to maintain it and like keep it healthy before winter and spring. So I actually had someone come and do it, and they got the bramble out. But I feel like when they did it, it spread seeds everywhere. And so now, this spring, my garden is covered on the left side with thick bramble, which has just like grown out like a monster, like something from a fairy tale kingdom out of these bushes. And I was gonna like take care of it, and then I was like, I wonder if bramble is, you know, good for the garden, good for wildlife, because a lot of weeds are, you know, it's like there's a lot of weeds, but I let them grow because they're good, certain ones for different wildlife and to be out there. And apparently bramble is great for wildlife. Little mice nest in it and rest in it at night to stay safe from predators. And even little birds can create little nests in bramble. And I was like, oh, I was so glad I looked it up, so I've decided to leave it all. I might carefully just like cut it back a slight little bit where it's like really coming out over the lawn. And I might just leave the left side as bramble. I'm gonna plant a bunch of wildflowers at the end. And go from there. Hopefully.
I've fought mud crabs more fearsome than you.
Sir, I'm having a moment. A mage has just snuck up on me with an NPC which is called a Conjurer's Scamp, which is his little NPC fighter friend. Hilarious. I was done with the conversation, but yeah, anyway, trying to do that this year. And just, you know, one of those things where people pull all their weeds out and use weed killer, but actually some weeds are pretty good. Yeah, it's better than it's good for the creatures. And that's all I care about. I don't really like use the little garden that I have. I don't really sit in it. I don't do anything else with it. So it's like, I may as well let nature have it if it's going to help. I mean, there's definitely wildlife out there. So many like butterflies, and I do get bees visiting, birds, foxes. I haven't seen foxes for a bit, but there was always like foxes out there before. And there's definitely mice. There's always mice around. Because even where I grew up, my cats would always bring mice in. Not my current cats, but my other previous cats where they were outdoor cats. And I would always save them. Because my mum loves animals, but she couldn't deal with mice. She loved them, didn't want them hurt or anything, but I had to come and get them and take them out and put them back in the garden. So I'm fine with mice. A conjurer. Well, that's an interesting little spell you have there, man. I will take take your gold-trimmed shoes. And my steel arrows back. So I'm hoping that I just spent quite a bit on all these wildflower seeds and some pretty flowers that look nice. I'm gonna get out there and dig them in, plant them in the hole and water them. And hopefully this year we get something nice, because nothing happened last year. I tried so hard as well. I was out there sweating in the heat wave, digging holes and trying to get something going for the bees. I was so disappointed. I spent so much money on seeds. But it was honestly like late June by the time I did it. And in the middle of a heat wave, so only myself to blame. We'll see what happens this time. I will keep you updated through this series for sure on all shenanigans with the spring, with the wildlife, with the goslings, with my garden, with the bees, with the butterflies, the adventures of. And anything particularly interesting I will post on Instagram. It's a shame recently my family invited me to go to gardens with them. And, you know, like when you go to like a gardens, like an actual like garden place. But I had like, it was like a very last minute text that they were going there from my aunt. And I was too busy. I had quite a bit of work on, unfortunately, so I didn't get to go. But I want to go out there and make up for that at some point. And there's also an arbitrium near them that I want to go to. So, things to do. I'm going to see them next week anyway for a barbecue. Since my sister is coming back from university for a visit. So I'm going to go hang out with the fam for a day, see how she's getting on. Beautiful starry sky again. We head over the fields towards a farm and closer to our destination. What felt like so far away at the beginning of all of this is now not too far away at all. And it says every journey starts with a single step. And eventually, when you keep putting one foot in front of another, you end up somewhere. I found a cavern. I haven't spent enough time in dark halls for the time being. Let us continue on. Return here later if necessary. An old farm, the Shetcombe farm. Let's see if anyone is here. The Sunken One. I've entered what appears to be a recently abandoned farmhouse. Perhaps if I search around I may find a clue to the owner's whereabouts. Interesting. And the plates are moving on the table. A journal. I've come across a discarded page from a journal of a Slythe Syringi in an abandoned farmhouse near the ruins of Kvatch. It mentions some sort of pilgrimage to bring an offering of great value to something called the Sunken One. All signs point to the sandstone cavern nearby. I should proceed there as I fear for Slythe's safety. That's interesting. How funny that I made the decision not to go in that cavern and now I've found information that leads me to the actual purpose of this cavern. As midnight approaches, I still watch the fires burn. The great city of man, Kvatch, lay in ruins. They didn't heed my words. They didn't listen to my voice. Now they are all paying the cost of ignorance. The Sunken One strikes swift and hard. He swats those who oppose him as if they did not exist at all. The excuses of man fall upon deaf ears. The Sunken One has no pity. He has no mercy. He only sits below and passes sentence. And now, with a mighty stroke, he toppled one of man's pitiful blights on his land. And yet he still hungers. His appetite is voracious. Kvatch will not be the last city to fall by his hand. The world of man grows more and more corrupt, and it angers him. Man's lies and deceit will be his undoing, as the Sunken One grows impatient and no longer waits for or accepts the proper offering. The burden is mine to shoulder. I am the last who knows of he who shakes the ground. If I do not bring him the offering, who knows what city may fall prey to his whim? Anvil, Coral, or perhaps he will turn his eye on the greatest boil of all, the great imperial city itself. No, I must not let that happen. I must get the offering to him like my father did before me. Man may be fallen in his eyes, but they must have time to learn the Sunken One's teachings. Destroying man now would be a waste, when I am certain that given the chance they will come to see his ways. Yes, I will do this thing. I will brave the depths of Sandstone Cavern to see him. My weapons will be my will and my word. The Sunken One will watch over me and guide me. I must depart soon before it is too late. If anyone finds this page, let them know that I, Slythe Syringi, do this for the good of all men. Well, good luck with that. Bye. But there's still something tinkering away here. A sound like there should be something, but nothing do I see. I wonder if I should sleep. I haven't leveled up, so we're fine for health and stamina. We shall continue on in the night. What is that I'm hearing? Huh? Interesting sound. It's like the Blue Man group's practicing in here. And then it just suddenly stopped when I got close. What's that about? I wonder what that sound means. Is it something secret? It's not coming back, even though I backed away. Weird. So now our options are up to Kvatch or into this cavern to see what he was on about with the Sunken One. Sounds pretty interesting, doesn't it? I feel like I can't give it this big dramatic reading and then not go and see what it's all about, right? Into the Sandstone Cavern we go. Deep down through a narrow cave, I spy dogs, wolves within. A danger, unfortunately. Must be taken care of before we continue. Steel arrows returned, wolf pets left out of respect. Chests opened and gold in my pocket. continue on. To the right. On a rescue mission. In real life, I would never think of harming so many wolves just to save one person that's in here. That would be insane. I do wonder if this is a game that would allow you to, like, be a pacifist with the wolves. Is there a way I could control them? Do I have that as a spell? It said about controlling animals. Maybe it's a spell for me. Chameleon Flashbolt. Because I have, if I go to magic, I have, clairvoyance. Heal minor wounds. Starlight, a light on yourself, and chameleon on self. Soothing touch. What's that? Beast tongue. Used once a day. Command creatures on target for 60 seconds. I see. So only once a day can I, like, stop a creature from attacking me. I totally forgot that I had spells. Lockpicked, gold pocketed. Yes. Looks like that's all that was here. Let's take the other route. Though I have found some gold, I must go back on myself to take the other pathway. Such is life. Or canines await me. Sorry, boy. Oh, Jesse, you're a good dog. Have I played the old Road Rash? Road Rash on Panasonic 3DO had the most amazing soundtrack. And there was this amazing song. I don't even know what it's called, but that was like, oh, Jesse, you're a good dog. It was like this song on the soundtrack, which I used to just love putting on the menu and listening to on the jukebox in that game. Road Rash, one of my favorite games ever, I think, in terms of like just old school retro console game. And that was the best version of it. And that was a banger of a tune. Wow, memory unlocked. It's like, please play with me, please play with me, please play with me. Oh, Jesse, you're a good dog. Good stuff. I need to go and listen to that song after this. Okay, collect these arrows back because they're steel. Flint and steel. You guys seen Minecraft yet? I haven't seen it yet. No chance of me going into a cinema to see that with the chaos that has ensued with Chicken Jockey. Gonna pass. Another lockpick. And gold inside. Feels like none of these chests really have too much. So now I've come the other way and I don't see anything. Have I maybe not spotted the man? We're going to the third person so I can see a little bit more. There is a way to go down there. A lower way. So perhaps there's a way around rather than jumping down. Let's go take a look. This looks Nope, I think I'm going to jump down. I do not see another route than what we've done. Oh, okay. Save it first, though. System. Quick save. Down here. Maybe I should deal with the rat first. Okay. Wow, that was half my health. I am looking for this guy after all. Perhaps he fell in here. I guess this is probably the way you got down here. Let's see where it comes out. Looks like we've been here because there is already a wolf down. Yep, okay, so that is actually a different route. I'm just not great at spotting things, apparently. And so this way, what do we have? The door. To the sandstone bigrams. And the glowing lights of a fire. An imp. No more. Ah. Gold and jewels. Something I'm noticing for sure is that just a lot of these chests and loots are just gold. They don't have like weapons and things in. Don't have like, here's a better knife or anything. I'm over encumbered. Let's take a look at the armor that we're carrying. So I just picked up an iron cuirass. Cured meats. Is that technically like a heavy armor? It's a heavy armor. I do not wish for heavy armor. What about the fur? Is that a heavy armor? It's a light armor. And what about iron boots? Heavy armor. I will discard of them. Is iron helmet heavy helmet then? 'Tis. It shall also leave my possession. I will wear fur like the bear that I am. And oh, not the irons. I was hoping I could have them with my gauntlets. But I may not. And from the fire, a deeper and darker hole awaits us that no doubt Slithe Stilligabilligan has gone into. Let's see what he is up to. Some kind of malice, no doubt. Though his letter speaks of helping man, I can only think he is unintentionally doing some evil. A very large room with a couple of imps in and branches to wander over. Potion of Night Eye. I can assume that'll be for seeing in the dark. Pretty good at the old lock picking. Quick with it, you know. Okay, so that was that. Let's head back over here. And see what else is occurring. This has definitely been a lot of time spent in caves and dungeons, more than I thought it would be, but I hope it's still been peaceful for you. Maybe if I do a part 2, I will spend more time outside. With that beautiful wild ambience. But I feel like if this is anything like Skyrim, spending a lot of time in dungeons is unavoidable for the most part. I mean, some people listen to horror music and true crime to fall asleep, so I'm sure, okay. Oh, that was close. Got him. I'm gonna get my arrows back. Dun, 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 dun. Not really doing any questions on this one, by the way, just in case I don't say that at the start. Just focusing on gameplay and being chill for this one. Rambling away to you. Kind of like saving the questions for the next Minecraft one, just because I feel like people that watch that are likely to watch the next Minecraft one, perhaps not the whole series, so that game really, really suits like hanging out and answering questions more than this, where there's like a lot going on. So certain ones will have a Q&A, others might not. Dun 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 dun. Well, there's no sign of this guy. It's kind of, where do we go next with him? Maybe I should actually make this my active quest. And it'll give me, like, perhaps a waypoint of where I'm going for the next bit. Because I feel like I've gone through all the rooms. But no sign of him. If I open my map, it's definitely in here somewhere. Is it out through here? Did I miss something? Okay, yeah, it's like back the way I came, I think. Did I go through there? Have we been here? No. I see a body. The sunken one. I've located Slythe Syringe's corpse. I should search around him, learn the conclusion of his sad journey. You fool. On Slythe's corpse, I located a last journal entry. I don't know why the quest marker, like, that pops up tells you that, like, let me read the journal. Like, why are you trying to spoil it? Okay. It says... I am fallen. I have failed. I will not reach him in time. And because of me, man is doomed. The creature jumped me without warning, and before I could dispatch it with my magic, it dealt me a mortal blow. Now all of Tamriel will face wanton destruction and death. His wrath will be unspeakable. His anger immense. Kvarch was but a small amount of his true potential. All hope is lost. The sunken one wakens, and soon man will feel his hunger. Well, just looks like you were in here with it. I was going to say imp, but I turned around and there is indeed another creature in here with us. That is very well done. And now we face a dilemma. As it blocks the exit, I feel I must engage. Wish me luck, dear reader. I felled the beast. The golem fell to pieces, the many rocks that made up its being clattering to the ground with a thunk. Was it really so easy? The sunken one. I pull my arrows from the rubble and find void salts. The sunken one is no more. Very well. We must leave post haste. Our work here is done. The world is saved. It's interesting that the dungeons don't loop around, so you have to run back through them. There isn't like an exit at the end. At least on these ones so far. Which is like, who wants to run back through a dungeon they just spent 25 minutes clearing and finding the way out on? I feel like there should always be a little exit route. It also makes you feel silly for taking so long going through it when it takes all of 30 seconds to get yourself out. You know what I mean? I don't know whether I would, like, it's hard to know what my favorite genre is. I think in gaming, I prefer fantasy, probably, but like in general, I am a really big fan of sci-fi. I know it seems kind of strange to say, but I feel like sci-fi games aren't as good as they could be. Like a bad sci-fi game, I've got no interest. I'll play a bad fantasy game. You know, it's always fun to shoot a bow, swing a sword, all this kind of business. Like a bad sci-fi, like Starfield, I got bored in like 3 hours. But I will watch the heck out of a bad sci-fi film. Maybe not a bad fantasy film, you know? So it swings and roundabouts, different things, different strokes for different folks. It's hard to know on balance actually which genre I prefer. I also love sci-fi books. I love fantasy books too, but I definitely read more sci-fi and grew up reading more sci-fi. How about you? Fantasy? Sci-fi? Other? Romance? What you got? Mission done. Angry imp pursuing. Imp dispatched with. Kvatch awaits. Now he was talking about it being a ruin, so I'm kind of curious if when we get up to Kvatch it actually is a ruin, or perhaps he had imagined something. But we are but 300 feet away from finding out. So let us climb this hill once more, with the bow on back. And see what the fuss is about. It's looking like a very steep hill. Actually, what's the best way to get up here? Looks like the road's behind me, which lights the way. There we go. Up here we go. I'm starting to lose my voice. Might need a drink break. Oh. A wolf. Or as I called them as a child, a wolf. As my family reminds me often. Who's this? A camp. Friendly. A mortal camp. Nope. Not friendly. She swing the hammer. I miss. Repeatedly, but not that time. I mean, imagine just attacking someone so frivolously when you have no idea who I am. Seems rather silly. I miss doing the like zoom in with the arrows. I wonder if that is a level up or if that was not a thing until Skyrim. I like zooming in. I'll switch bow because this one's durability is going. I'll drop that and we'll switch back to iron arrows. Thank you very much. Well, your camp is my camp, is your camp, is my camp now. Doesn't seem like you got much. Perhaps that's why you sought to take what's mine. Let's just check that we're on the right route. Yep. This is going to bring us around to Kvatch. And also the town of Anvil's down there. On the Gold Coast. I don't think I've ever got so into something that I know like all the lore. You know when people like really know the lore of a game and they're like, ah yes, the Gold Coast, where in AD 2090 Uriel Dominus Septus and his rear guard, you know. As much as I'm an absolute geek for like Fallout and stuff like that, I never go so... I love the games, I love playing them, I obsess over them. They inspire me to get into like post-apocalyptic fiction and listen to the soundtracks and the music, and that was how I got into all like the old kind of 1920s stuff. And still, like, I haven't really like deeped the lore, you know? Let's get that burning. Is that Kvatch up there? It is. Cindered trees and molten rock. I kind of just like take in what I take in when experiencing it and then I leave it at that. I will have stuff that becomes like a hyperfixation and I go down the rabbit hole on it. It just doesn't happen for game worlds, you know, but I love it when someone's got all of that like kind of knowledge. There's some people running here. There's a child. Maybe this place really was taken out.
Come on, run while there's still time. The guard still holds the road, but it's only a matter of time before they're overwhelmed.
From what?
God's blood. You don't know, do you? Deidre overran Kvatch last night. There were glowing portals outside the walls, gates to Oblivion itself. There was a huge creature, something out of a nightmare, came right over the walls, blasting fire that swarmed around it, killing.
The whole city can't be destroyed.
Go and see for yourself. Kvatch is a smoking ruin. We're all that's left. Do you understand me? Everyone else is dead.
How did you escape?
It was Savli and Matthias. Some of the other guards helped some of us escape. They cut their way out. right through the city gates. Savlian says they can hold the road. No, I don't believe him. Nothing can stop them. If you'd seen it, you'd know. I'm getting out of here before it's too late.
Okay. Calm yourself, citizen.
What do you want?
This guy seems pretty calm.
Late at night, while we were all asleep, the door to Oblivion opened. Deidre came out and set fire to the town. Many people died, but some got out alive.
So this is what he thought was the sunken one, and that he had to go in. He maybe went a bit crazy after seeing what happened.
If you mean the priest, I don't think he made it out of the city.
The heir didn't make it out of the city.
But Savlian Mattius might know more. He's in charge of the city guard that are defending the camp.
There's no way.
You'll find him at the barricade at the top of the road.
Okay.
Take care.
I don't have much. I lost everything.
Okay.
I don't like to talk about it. I don't remember much. I woke to screaming and fire. I ran. I was lucky. I survived. My friends weren't so lucky.
How fun it would have been to have been a voice on this.
Talk.
And then all these years later, they're like, it's back. And it's like the same voices. And you're kind of like, your little bits being introduced to a whole new generation.
You picked a bad time to visit Kvatch. Go look for yourself. The town is gone. The Daedra came out of the gate in the middle of the night. People who fought died. Good day.
It is really giving me the feels for like Fallout. The talking heads. Even makes me want to go play Fallout 1 again.
I just can't sleep. I lie down and close my eyes, but I can't stop thinking about it.
When the show came out, I went back and played through a bunch of 1 and like just loved it. The nostalgia. If you've only ever played like 3 and 4 and you're not adverse to isometric RPGs, like Fallout 1 and 2 are so good. I may do like I did record what I was playing at the time, and I was going to do like I wasn't like narrating it because I was looking at recording my playing and then doing like, whoa, hang on, the sky's getting dark and stuff's happening. Whoa, that's crazy. Oh my gosh. Wow. Oh, now that's some ambience, that cracking thunder to fall asleep with. Wow, love that. I can see the stars through the fire in the sky. Awesome. I was going to do like a narrated playthrough rather than like an actual commentary playthrough, but it's just the game was too long. I got like so many hours in and then got busy with other stuff. And I thought maybe we'll go back and do a sleep one day where it's not the whole game, but I'll just like play it for a few hours for the nostalgia and to give you that retro vibe and introduce it to some people. We'll see. So many games on the sleep list. Didn't expect to go back to Minecraft like 3 times, but everyone enjoyed it, so kind of keeping that going too. This is so cool. This place really is a ruin, and there is a portal that's open. The guards on the road up here at the barracks.
Take that! Am I supposed to be impressed? Stand back, civilian. This is no place for you. Get back to the encampment at once.
That's the guy we were looking at. What happened here?
We lost the damn city. That's what happened.
Okay.
It was too much. Too fast.
I didn't take it from you.
Couldn't even get everyone out. There are still people trapped in there. Some made it to the chapel, but others were just run down in the streets. The Count and his men are still holed up in the castle. And now we can't even get back into the city to help them. With that damned Oblivion gate blocking the way.
What will you do now?
The only thing we can do. We'll try to hold our ground, that's what. If we can't hold this barricade, those beasts could march right down and overrun the encampment. I have to try and protect the few civilians that are left. It's all I can do now.
Okay, what about Martin?
You mean the priest? Last I saw him, he was leading a group towards the chapel of Akatosh. If he's lucky, he's trapped in there with the rest of them, at least safe for the moment. If he's not...
What about that gate?
Some kind of portal to Oblivion. The enemy used them to attack the city. They appeared outside the walls, and Daedra poured out. They've opened one right in front of the city gates. Until that gate is closed, the best I can do is try to hold these barricades.
How can I help?
You want to help? You're kidding, right? If you're serious, maybe I can put you to use. It'll likely mean your death, though. Are you sure?
Sure.
I don't know how to close this gate, but it must be possible, because the enemy closed the ones they opened during the initial attack. You can see the marks on the ground where they were, with the great gate right in the middle. I sent men into the gate to see if they could find a way to shut it. They haven't come back. If you can get in there, find out what happened to them. If they're alive, help them finish the job. If not, see what you can do on your own. The best I can say is good luck. If you make it back alive, we'll be waiting for you.
Okay.
Good luck.
I'll
It's a
take
brave
a look.
thing you're doing.
It looks so cool. Wow. And there's creatures coming out of it. Alright, let's go take a look. Oh. Can I not jump? Why can't I go forward here? Can't go over there, that's weird. It's like an invisible wall. Okay. Into a portal then. A gate to Oblivion. Oh. I jumped through it. So you can get in here and go in there. Let's go through here first. 6 hours of Oblivion Gate ambience ASMR. Oh, you goblins and ghoulies won't stop me from my mission. A stunted scamp.
Thank the Nine. I never thought I'd see another friendly face. The others... taken... They were taken to the tower.
Alright, what's going on?
Captain Matthias sent us in to try and close the gate. We were ambushed, trapped, and picked off. I managed to escape, but the others are strewn across the bridge. They took Minion off to the big tower. You've got to save him. I'm getting out of here.
I could use your help here.
You're right. You're right. I can't just leave poor Minion to his fate. If he's still alive, we've got to try to save him. All right, lead the way. Let's find Minion and get out of here.
Hey, my first companion. How fun. I forgot about companions. I wonder if you can be like a real companion, a real boy, and come with me. Oh, I love that in Skyrim, and it's like, who do you take with you and stuff? I mean, everyone took Lydia, right? Dragon Age will always have the best companions, I think. I mean, Baldur's Gate 3's... it's up there now. It's up there, let's be real. It might be better. I have a lot of fondness for, the Morrigan days, but, Shadowheart... it's pretty good. Pretty good. It's lava everywhere. This place is awesome. Amazing ambience. This is the kind of thing, like, where I go, oh, this would be so cool to play on one of those TVs that has the lights behind. The ambient lights, like this would look so cool right now. It'd be all lighting up this beautiful orange behind. Other than that, I don't like those lights, but seeing this, I'm like, yo, that's dope. The gate is opened elsewhere, okay. Let's go check it out. Okay, time for us to continue on. Try and find a way to open that door. And see. I quite like the third person view, but I do find it less immersive. I think if I was just like, oh, playing it, I might play in third person a little bit. As it does help for people watching. Look at this hanging. What direction do we take here? What's over this way? Just a big old open orange space. Hot, hot lava. The floor is quite literally lava. And you must take care not to end up in it. Landslide. Lots of boulders falling down. Call our little friend the scamp forth. Hopefully no more rocks come tumbling. As we press on to our first Oblivion gate. Running a little low on arrows, I must say. The chests in here are called fleshy pods. I don't know if I should be really whispering into your ear and talking about slipping my hand into fleshy pods whilst we play this, honestly. It's a different kind of ASMR. Ow. Some of the plants done lick me. Wow, look at these towers, look at this artwork, look at this environment, beautiful. Some of it looks like honeycomb. Ooh. Cheeky little miss. The scamps that are attacking us, for those falling asleep, are kind of like little dobby looking things, you know? Looking for socks and such. A tower portal to the Blood Feast. Let's take a look. Sounds delicious.
Let's find many and get out of here.
Pretty handy with the old bow and arrow. Comforting sound of whirling fire. I should probably equip a melee as well, as I'm having to go through quite a lot of arrows and running rather low, dear. So let's go ahead and put the bow on one. And what sounds good? I have something called Blade of Woe. that does 2 damage. Is that good? Switch to the iron bow. I'm assuming that's damage. Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. I want to equip the bow, thank you. Okay. You enter the door to the halls of rending. Stone that glows red.
Let's stick together!
A blade master we are not. But luckily we have a friend with us. I killed a Daedra. Is that like a demon? You did good, Iland Vonius. Activate Blood Fountain. What did that do? Let's begin to sneak, and it looks like I've leveled up, so another sleep is due. Getting to sneak. Did I say sneak or sleep? Back in this room. Magica Essences. Door to the Plane of Oblivion. That sounds interesting.
Another one!
Ah, we must equip arrows again. Guess I'll go with my steel arrows for now. Ah, good job. You got him without me. Where did that arrow go? What a waste. Ah, they have lots of arrows in their pocket. Perfect. Just what we wanted. But now I'm over encumbered, so we have to drop a few things. Let's drop a dagger. My old iron bow. And equip those. And then armor rating, that's better. Drop the fur, which is nearly durability gone, and the fur boots as well. Just things that are weighing us down, unfortunately. Maybe I keep them. Maybe I repair them. As long as we can move, we're okay. Making my way downtown. Excuse you. A large spike just erupted out of the ground. Rather terrifying, darling. Let's go ahead and land these shots. Make them count as there's not a lot. Dremora field arrows is what I've got right now. The gate is opened elsewhere, so I'm now on the other side of the war gate. Is there not a lever on this side here somewhere? Unless perhaps we missed something. What's up here? Maybe we have to head back inside. Let me activate the quest again. It's going to lead us here. Martin was with a group that barricaded themselves within the Chapel of Akatosh. One survivor has been taken to the large tower. Search for him there. Yeah, it's pointing me back. I must have, like, taken a wrong turn. It is a very, very cool looking tower. I guess I didn't search deeply enough. Try the different rooms. Back into the halls of rending. I like that when you're crouched, you actually, like, still move quite quickly. It doesn't slow you down terribly. Oh wait, there's another door here. Ah, I'm in the upper level now. Because I quite like the sneaking around style. So it would be a shame if that meant I had to be really slow. So I actually went out today. Probably in the sense of the video, I think I was talking about that earlier. But this is a new day because I needed to sleep and take a break. I wanted this to be a longer video. And I saw so many babies, so much baby animals. I went to the river and I saw so many ducklings. And I saw loads of baby coots and goslings. There was only 2 goslings though. I think more are coming. I hope more are coming. So last spring season, there were so many goslings, baby geese. To the point of, like, you know, they're in so many of my videos. Before the swans came, they were like my main focus. Loved them so much. Hung out with them all the time. And there was only 2. I only saw 2 today, but I think there might be more still being born around the place. But I did put them on my Instagram story. If you go to my Instagram and look at ducks, you can see what I saw today. I don't have a helmet on. Why is my companion looking at us like that with his head tilted? Can't tell if he pities me or wants to kiss me on the lips. Let's at least put our hood back on just for fun. But it like really, really warmed my heart. Reminded me of how important it is to get out because I hadn't done it in so long. I really had to make an effort to force myself out, you know? So for anyone who ever feels that way too, like, it's worth it. Like, I genuinely, like, was getting ready. I was like, if I just get dressed and put my shoes on and everything, then, you know, it'll be easier for me to, like, just go. Rather than think, oh, but I've got to do X, Y, Z. And even, like, whilst putting all of my clothes on and stuff, I was in my head going, am I going? Do I want to go? Like, making it difficult for myself. And I was rewarded with just the most wonderful afternoon. And saw all of the things I love, and I was like, yes, I felt so good, you know, like I felt moved. And sometimes just sit by the river, music on, looking at the babies, and just want to, like, feel all the emotions, you know. So I was really glad I went out and saw them.
In the cage! Over here!
Over where? I can't see you. Oh, this is a way down. It's very dark. I feel like maybe would be a good time to cast that light spell on myself. Perhaps, perchance, magic, starlight, light on self. necessarily work for... Now, if I have that equipped and I switch my magic back to heal minor wounds... Ah. Oh, I keep the light. Good, good, good. Very good. It might not be good for sneak, but it's very, very dark in here. So anyway, I just wanted to share that to like inspire anyone that also might struggle to get themselves going and out sometimes. I really did not regret it. I pulled the lever, what have we done? Where is the guy that was calling for help? I feel like if I activated that, it would go up and hurt him. I think it's gonna smush through this. Yeah. Probably a good idea to not just like push random levers and buttons without making sure they don't do terrible things in a place like this.
Quickly, quickly, there's no time. You must get to the top of the large tower, the sigil keep, they call it. That's what keeps the Oblivion Gate open. Find the sigil stone, remove it, and the gate will close. Hurry! The keeper has the key. You must get the key.
I'm the keymaster. Activate.
Take the key, get to the sigil keep, and find the sigil stone. It's the only way. Don't worry about me. There is no...
How do I get you out? Okay, so don't hit the body masher is what I'm... I think my companion did a oopsie. What did you do? I was trying to keep him alive. Wait, I have to search if he is a actual companion for us. What was his name? Illand, Oblivion companion. Like if he survives, does he stay with you? That's what I need to know. So it says quest specific companion. So I guess he does. If he survives, he doesn't. When you encounter him, he can help you in the chapel. Okay. So he's just for Kvatch. Alright, well I guess I'll just carry on. That's a shame. I didn't even do anything. Like I don't know what happened to him. I guess I'll take his sword. Oh, encumbered. Hang on. Hang on a second. Drop one of these that weighs something and doesn't get too much money. Okay. I'm still encumbered. Okay, does that help? Like, did he maybe got impaled on a spike whilst I wasn't looking? But he should have followed me, really. It's his own dang fault. Well, let's be real. You silly Billy. Take away your armor, though. And is this heavy armor? It's light armor. Wonderful. For me. I'll wear that. Your Huckleberry. And now I should have sold some things when I was in town. I've pretty much just been carrying everything from the beginning, and it's getting a little bit weighty, it seems. Probably don't need this pickaxe in my pocket. All these... Oh, things are marked as stolen, so if someone were to see those on me, they might take a little issue with what I've got. Right, so we want to change our shortcut from Blade of Woe to the Steel Longsword and equip the arrows and the bow. Doesn't look like there's anything down here. Get the light back on. Can I also equip magics to different ones? I can. Wonderful. So yeah, had a lovely afternoon. I knew the babies would have been being born whilst I had been busy, which made me sad, so I'm glad that I've caught them now while still babies. I saw the tiniest ducklings. A lot of the wildlife still kind of in its place of keeping safe and staying quite far away in the bushes and stuff. But my new phone has a pretty cool zoom on it, so I could still see them. Right, let's get this going. I think I go out here. Now that I have the key, the sigil keep key I've used, and opening a door now. I'm going up, up, up. And we'll see what awaits us. A pillar of flame. And a mage. Continue upwards. There's a ruined portal. And where's that taken me? I should definitely level up my sword skill a little bit, I think. Also, just so I'm not forever plucking arrows out of bodies like they're Sonic the Hedgehog. Definitely take more damage in here with the fighting. I wonder what these hearts are good for. You opened the door with the sigil keep key. This might be the gloomiest place we've been in so far, despite its lovely color scheme. Are these steps? They're like claws jutting out from the wall. In a very large room. I wonder what we're looking for. Now would be the time to use what I'm best at, I think. let those arrows fly. I have a green waypoint now, which makes me think it's like this is your destination. Maybe it's this at the top. A beguiling touch tome. And there's like a heart of flame, the sigil stone. Activate. It's engulfed everything in flame. I think we're being transported somewhere else. I love how I've been playing for ages and we're level 2. Just like so far still to go, it would seem. I have closed the gate by taking the stone that anchors it within Oblivion. I should tell Savlian Matthias the way into Kvatch is open. Oh, that was it. There was no boss or anything up there. It was just literally go up there and get the stone.
It's the smell, really. Smoke and fire.
You closed the gate. I knew you could do it. This is our chance to launch a counterattack.
Almost anticlimactic in there.
You've got far more combat experience than these men. Are you able to join us now? I can wait, but not for long. We've got to move quickly before they have a chance to barricade the city gate.
Let us go, my friend.
For Kvatch!
Calmly, quietly.
In the ruins.
For Kvatch. For the cabbage. Now guys, no battle cries, okay? We're all trying to get some shut-eye here. Let's have this be a nice, calm counterattack. With no battle screams.
Come on!
I've entered the ruined city of Kvatch.
On for Kvatch!
Yes. I feel like you didn't.
I've fought mud crabs more fearsome than you!
I feel like you haven't listened to what I said, sir. What are these, dinosaurs?
Take that! Why won't you?
They look like death claws mixed with a xenomorph. We retook the plaza. We're that good. It smells really, really nice in here today. I have the Minecraft box of bath bombs that I was sent behind me, and I wonder if the heat has like made them melt or something. It smells really like fresh and bath bomby in here. Or is it my shirt? No, something smells really good.
We wiped the bastards out. It's safe to pull those people out of the chapel. Let's get in there and make sure they're all right. Come on. This is only the beginning of the battle for Kvatch. We can discuss the next phase once the civilians are safe.
4 little triceratops looking things is all you were hiding from? Into the chapel. Let's see if Martin is alive.
Report, soldier.
Sir, we're all that's left. Barrack Inian, myself, and these civilians.
That's it? There's no one else?
There were others, sir, but they refused to stay put. We tried to convince them it was dangerous, but they left anyway. I guess they didn't make it.
Very well. The area outside the chapel is...
Kvatch, I'm sorry. I don't think I'm going to be much help.
Martin?
Brother Martin, yes. He's right over there. He led a group of us here during the confusion of the attack. We owe him our lives.
Okay.
You too.
But sir...
Brother Martin.
I heard about how you helped the guard drive the Daedra back. Well done.
The Emperor told me to find you.
The Emperor is dead. Who are you? What do you really want with me?
He kind of sounds like Sean Bean.
Yes, I'm a priest. Do you need a priest? I don't think I'll be much help to you. I'm having trouble understanding the gods right now. If all this is part of a divine plan, I'm not sure I want to have anything to do with it.
There is a plan. We're part of it. Gods or not, we need your help.
If you came to me for help, you're more of a fool than you look. Look around. What good is a priest?
You are Uriel Septim's son.
Emperor Uriel Septim?
Uriel, that's what
You
I
think
said.
the Emperor is my father? No, you must have the wrong man. I am a priest of Akatosh. My father was a farmer.
The Daedra came here for you.
An entire city destroyed to get at me? Why? Because I'm the Emperor's son?
Why would I lie to you?
I don't know. It's strange. I think you might actually be telling the truth. What does this mean? What do you want from me?
Come with me.
You destroyed the Oblivion Gate, they say. You gave them hope. You helped them drive the Daedra back. Yes, I'll come with you to Wayne Priory and hear what Joffrey has to say. Lead on.
Let us go, Brother Martin.
Get back here immediately. We'll need every available blade. There'll be plenty of them.
Let's look in the chapel. Didn't come all this way to not do a little bit of sightseeing, but it just seems like it's a fairly empty room. With some desks, parchment, guides, beds. To sleep, perchance to dream, perhaps till morning. To rest. We shall leave at dawn. You've ascended to level 3. You realize you are catching on to the secret of success. It's just a matter of concentration. Okay. I would like some strength for carrying. And I would like... What else do we have? Can you remind me of what these do, please? Why are you no longer telling me? I would like some personality. A cult of, if you will. And some stamina. Just 2 rooms, not much of a chapel here. Some lovely stained glass windows though. And an altar of the 9. Let's be off.
We've done it. I can't believe it. I didn't really think this would work. Maybe we do have a fighting chance. Oh yes, we're not done, not even close. This was only the first step. If this town is to be ours again, we'll need to get inside the castle. You've come this far with us. Will you go further? If we're truly going to succeed, I'll need much more of your help.
Oh.
I warn you, though, what we've seen so far is nothing compared to the battle that likely awaits us. Take a few moments to catch your breath and think it over. When you're ready, let me know and we'll get underway.
I should probably take Martin away from here first.
Unless you need something, let's continue on to Wayne Priory.
Wayne Priory. Is Brother I need to know, is Brother Martin Sean Bean? Let's see. Is Brother Martin Sean Bean? Oh, it is Sean Bean. How funny. Okay.
To Wayne Priory then.
To Wayne Priory then, to Mordor. We'll come back for the attack. To help. Come on, Brother Martin. Him from up north, from Gondor. One does not simply walk. All the way back to Wayne Priory. This might be an It's actually raining, which is quite nice. And the storm sound, I was going to say we might fast travel, but the fact that we've got this beautiful ambience right now, I think we might hoof it. Let me equip the quest, Finding the Heir, return to Wayne Priory. Let us go. Are you with me, Brother Martin? Brother Martin, you are not with me for some reason. Or are you? Brother Martin? The NPCs aren't the smartest with their pathfinding, it would seem. We must tread carefully. This way. Round and round. There's a good Sean Bean. Right. Hard bit done. It's all downhill from here. Just a simple 2,000-meter run in the rain. Should be easy for a monk like you, though your robe must be soaking wet. I accidentally nearly jumped off the edge. That would have been so silly. But the sun is coming up beautifully. As the rain slows and we head through the camp of Kvatch. Back onto the Gold Coast. Now for the first time, it's quite a long way back to Wayne Priory. I think we might go ahead and use a little cheeky fast travel. By many nights and many moons did they travel their way back to Wayne Priory. It seemed like they brought the rain with them.
Help! You must help! They're killing everyone at Wayne Priory.
What? Who?
I don't know. I think they're right behind me. Prior Maborel is dead.
Who's that guy?
I was in the sheepfold when they attacked. I heard the prior talking to someone. Looked around the corner to see who it was. They looked like travelers, ordinary. Suddenly weapons appeared in their hands, and they cut the prior down before he could move. They saw me watching, and I ran.
These are the same people who jumped the Emperor. Where's Joffrey?
I don't know. In the chapel, praying, I think. You must help us. By the...
Okay.
By the gods!
Paradise awaits me.
Dawn agents.
I could use a hand here.
Okay, come, Brother Martin. We must help. Brother Piner, where are you going? We must save the others. You have sheep. Beautiful. Right, come, inside. He said he was in the chapel, right? The Priory.
Your timing is excellent. I'll take the one on the right.
Almost here.
Be glad you will not live to see the day Lord Logan walks the earth.
I got him. Light armor mastery. I ran out of arrows.
My blood for the Empire. You're back. Thank Talos. They attacked without warning. I was praying in the chapel when I heard Prior Maborel shout. I had just time to arm myself. The Amulet of Kings. I fear that was the target of this attack. I kept it in a secret room in Waynon House. We need to go see if it is safe.
I'll go check.
We'll go together. but I fear the worst.
Good job, Brother Martin. He still got it, just like when he felled those orcs.
I fear the enemy came here for the Amulet of Kings.
Go ahead.
Is it here?
Good to see you.
They've taken it! The Amulet of Kings is gone! The enemy has defeated us at every turn!
I found Martin.
So it has not all gone against us. Thank Talos for that. We gained Uriel's heir and lost the Amulet of Kings. Martin cannot stay here. We have driven them off, but they will be back once they learn of Martin's survival. Which they will.
Where will Martin be safe?
Nowhere is truly safe against the power arrayed against us. But we must play for time, at least. Cloud Ruler Temple, I think. The hidden fortress of the Blades in the mountains near Bruma. A few men can hold it against an army. We should leave at once.
Then leave at once we shall. Let us go to Cloud Ruler Temple.
We should get moving. I won't rest easy until Martin is safe at Cloud Ruler Temple.
Are you also following me then? We have 2 followers now going to Cloud Ruler Temple. Are we forming a fellowship, you could say? Have I got a little group? Oh my god, I have. How fun. We're gonna travel together. Guys, I know you want to like walk together, but I'm kind of the leader. Could you follow me rather than both be heading that way? Are you getting on a horse? Do you have a horse? You have a horse? And he has a horse? I don't have a horse. Oh wait, can I take this one? Oh my god. Clippity clop time. Guys. We're on horseback. Can you not be in first person with horse? Have to be in third, okay. Listen. Horse hoofs in the rain. How cool is this? Okay, we need to check which way we're going. Escort Martin and Joffrey there immediately. 1400 this way. Oh, this is so cool. There's 3 of us riding horses right now. Horses make everything so atmospheric. It reminds me of like Red Dead 2. Whenever you get to ride your horses with the gang and stuff. All cinematic like. Come on guys. Keep up. Isn't that such a cool sound? I'm so happy that it's raining. Where are they? Wait, where is the... There's the temple. I've got 2 waypoints, one for Martin and one for the temple, which just confused me for a second. I totally get why people who love horses love them so much and are a little obsessed, you know. You friendly? Oh! he is. He actually hopped off and saved me from a wolf. Thank you, good sir. Be on your way now. I'm talking a bit less just to let you enjoy the rain and the clippity clops, okay? Picture us riding together. Not like that. Oh, some very pretty wildflowers out here too. I plan to plant my wildflowers tomorrow, before the heat wave comes. I've checked and it makes sense to... Martin, what happened to your horse? Where is the father? Where is Martin's horse? Oh dear. It seems something has gone awry. Oh well, enjoy jogging behind us. So I'm going to do some planting tomorrow and then keep them watered. Helps to clear the mind. And that is where we end things tonight. I hope that you enjoyed it. Please do leave me a comment and let me know if you would like to see more of this game and suggest other games that you would love sleepy playthroughs of as well for this series. You can check out the other episodes. I've got Minecraft, Tiny Glade, Planet Coaster, all kinds of games in this series and more good stuff on the channel. If you'd like more from me that is purely for sleep, of course, check out the Down to Sleep channels in the description as well. That is free. It's on YouTube, Spotify, everywhere you get podcasts. Or you can join the Patreon and get super exclusive perks like Lord of the Rings, Coraline, Twilight, and more. But for now, this is where we part. I hope that you have a wonderful rest of your night and a recharging, refreshing, and restful sleep. Until next time, thank you for being here, and good night.